Antoine trying to sail in, if you're asking me. I don't know. Yeah, that definitely looks like Antoine. But I know he's not in this heat. Maybe he didn't notice he started. And there we go with, this could be, is this Peter Mullen? Yo, and that's that apparent wind that is pushing you out the back. Oh, there's Logan already with another wave.
Back, but this time on a bigger wave.
He's fast in the return. Look at how that placement. Yeah, staying really. That was great timing because that wave was bowling up fast.
Yes, he has to race now.
He is getting eaten by that. It is so hard to predict from us just to see that. It didn't look like he was, that early, and that's some reef sticking out.
Yes, he's up.
And is this?
It's also the reason why you have to play it safe sometimes, and it's a perfect example.
Yeah. Now this could be Peter. Oh no, this is the Irish.
Melon.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's not bad. Doing a turn and a little top turn, and if you think you're not going to play it safe for the rest of the heat, because there's heats are 27 minutes.
Yeah, we saw what happened here.
Yeah, we're looking at the replay.
You see now he's waiting, but you see lining up in front of him, and then suddenly it closes out, and he's just too late. He's just getting nulls.
Oh my gosh!
Right on his board.
It's getting
eaten,
picked up in that lip.
It's a horrible feeling.
It's horrible, and look how much power when you see that dark blue color in the wave.
And right where he ends up, it's about 2 or 3 feet of water.
That's where we are, Bart.
You can see us in the tower, and you can see that the tower here is far away from everything.
Yeah. Well, his gear, that was his gear floating. It kind of looks like it's still in one piece.
There, I hope he's going to get picked up soon by
jet
ski.
Yeah, the jet ski protocol is they're going to the riders first.
Yes.
And then getting the gear second of all. We talked about it again in the meeting this morning. But this is not where you want to be. No. I mean, thankfully, he had that smaller wave in the beginning of the heat. And that's exactly why it's nice to have it in the pocket, to get something on the board. Yeah. I mean, he may still get probably some points for that first.
I said, first small wave, and then you can take small risk. But
you didn't mean that much risk.
Slightly too much risk.
Slightly.
Yeah, behind us, he's just getting picked up. You don't see it on the screen, but he's just getting picked up. So at least he's safe.
Yeah.
And now he's going to be brought in to the equipment.
Exactly. I'm just going to have a little cheat sheet to make sure that we can talk about some scores here. Duncan with the hot sails. I have not seen him yet. Unless his feet were really cut up and he didn't make it out. But this must be Peter.
They haven't laid a buoy.
And he's setting up nicely.
Yeah, medium-sized wave. You see something bigger in the back, which is always dangerous because
I have Peter and Finn confused. Apologies, Finn. That looks like you, mate. Lad. Oh, we got a little hack up there. Continue. Yeah, I spend a bunch. He's from Byron Bay area. I've been there a couple of years. Jamie Knox is in that neck of the woods with his surf hostel. Lots of sailing and surfing in that part of the world. Cold. Not as pleasant. You know, there's two sides of cold water and warm water. Oh, we got some scores. Wonderful.
Scores, yeah.
So Duncan is in front with that 3.73. Logan, second place. Michael George, third place. Finn Mullen. But we're waiting for some scores there. And Peter. Well, this could be him. Yeah. Oh.
You think so? Oh, look at this wave. Almost.
I know. What a beautiful view. This is. That was
yes.
Peter Bellen on the drone, giving us a beautiful view. That was a great wave. I mean, I would be stoked with that.
Marcel, there was not. You know, he couldn't do much turns because he basically had to race the wave.
Exactly.
To get out of the
and I think we're going to see more of that today. That, you know, as a sailor, like Jane was like, "How were my turns?" I'm like, "Well, your turns were sometimes not completely finished, but you couldn't."
Yes.
because you had to make, I mean, if she would have done any bigger turns in some of the preview waves that we saw, oh, this is like George Michael. Nice setup. Sweet. Oh, no. That's not, I was just saying, like, he was not carving too hard up the top to stay in front of it, but he still got taken.
It's sort of the wave taking, the wave taking the sail over the falls.
Yeah. And
Beautiful
there's,
wave, beautiful
yeah,
turns
Finn,
too.
this is, looks like he's having fun. I mean, makes it look fairly relaxed, but this is a nice section. Does a smart
nice
turn.
Pocket turn, yeah.
Yeah. It almost looked like he was looking at that, like, am I going to hit that?
Yes.
And then he did a good move to be in front of that. Yeah, maybe it kind of looks like a Duncan posture, but it's not on that hot sails that I'm looking for. Oh, there's a little replay.
No, this had the Irish number in it, so
Yeah. So yeah, Logan is on north. Oh, this
is there we go.
beautiful view. Look at the color of that reef. The 2 Fijian flags. I mean, I can't believe we're
here somewhere.
We're here somehow, somewhere. There's your boat.
Yeah.
With Dagmar on it.
No, that's the next one, the next boat.
Oh, the next boat.
Yeah.
Calling it too early.
So this is actually
Yeah, we're going to get the info provided by Simeon about the live feed so we can be a little bit more on it with the scores that are provided. We see him in our screen every once in a while. Yeah. Okay. And you can see that light offshore wind, not that light, but you know how they have power in their sail, but they're not going really fast. But sometimes you need to kill your speed a little bit to really push yourself upwind. And then here there's clearly a lot of wind, that there's clear planing out there. Such a game, a big part of the game. Where do you set up? Where do you sail out?
so
And that gives you a whole play field of where you can catch that wave and how. And here you can see how there's 2 parts of the wave. There's that little end bowl, and the wave in front of it sets up way different. You wanted to say something, Bart?
Oh yeah, so different sail now, but that was Duncan.
It was
with the
Duncan.
orange and blue, yes.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, because
Oh, here's the replay of. Oh, look at. So unlucky. It looked like it was just the wind.
okay, and we got a little update here with Duncan in first place. We can see that he needs a 3:08 to take the first. Oh no, that was Duncan in second. Logan took first place. He's with 6.8 total in front. Duncan in second place, needing that 3:08, which looks to me like it's very well possible. Even Michael only needing a 4.78 on a day like today, when you have a bigger wave and you make a couple turns in the pocket.
Yeah, you need 3 nice pocket turns and a little aerial, and you have a 5 or a 6.
Exactly. Finn Mullen in Mellon, not confused with Finn Mullen from Ireland. Finn needs a 5.58. They're both from Ireland. That's why it was a little confusing. Peter has not caught a wave yet, so he needs a 6.81. You know, when you're ripping, that could be done in one wave, but so who do we got here? That looks like Finn coming down, the Irish sailor. And I think I saw him in the Canaries late. Yes, hitting that and sailing out of it. Nicely done, Finn.
Yeah, if he hits a few more turns now, then he can score.
Yeah.
It's a smaller wave, so you have to see with the judges how that works for them.
But still, to hit that wave in the beginning, that takes a bit of risk. And then kicks out, smart. I was mind sailing with him, almost thinking there's another turn coming. But you see how this wave behind it that he needs to get over. If he would have done one more turn, that eats you. And yes,
Smart
we talked
sailing.
about smart sailing and a little ballsy, I would say, if that's the term I'm allowed to use here in the tower.
Yeah, so I'm very curious what the points will
Yeah.
be. It will take, of course, a little bit of time to get the points on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. And it's really nice. We're having in our screen 12 minutes, 43 seconds to go. And, you know, for normal heats, we ran the Maui Pro in the spring, in April, and it was a tight window. And they ended up going with 12-minute heats, which is very short, very hard. Something that used to be done back in the day. I remember when I started competing, I think even in Pozo I may have had 10-minute heats at some point. But it's almost impossible to showcase what you have.
Yeah, it means one mess up and that's it. With 27 minutes, you can get washed in over the reef.
Yeah.
And still make it out.
Exactly.
Although we haven't seen him back yet.
I haven't seen him either.
Yeah, I see him now going out. He's still out of the screen, but he's going out.
Okay, he's
So
back in the field.
Peter did make it back. And right now Peter is in...
No, that was I think that was Logan.
Oh no, that was, sorry, yeah.
And we can see he did get some points for that second wave, because his wave score jumped up a little bit. And you know, just talking about yesterday a little bit, we had some technical difficulties getting all the live information from this middle of nowhere point where we are. We saw we saw the images, we saw the sailors, but and get the live scores, and people in Europe and all around the world was like, where's our YouTube channel? It's not up. But today, super stoked.
Yeah, we're gonna get some great hits.
And yeah, that was Duncan, right?
There's Duncan, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
A really nice wave, but also he has to play it safe.
Oh my gosh! And he gets eaten. That is...
Even the white water is a mast high. It's so hard if you ride in front. It's so turbulent. It's so hard to stay on that board.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think? Did he go too deep to even start? Like maybe should have, or is it?
You know, that's for me. That's also the difference between a lot of experience and the pro riders. They do see, oh, you have to line up here, or maybe even kick out. And you see sometimes pro riders going hard down the line and then slowing down.
Yeah.
That's probably what he should have done, but it's not easy today. It looks easy because we only see a small part of the wave.
We have a replay here. But so he sets up, it looks good, and I'm like, oh, get in front of it, and then just sideways.
Yeah, he realized just when he wanted to put in his first bottom turn that he was not going to make it, and he had to straighten out.
Yeah, and it seemed like the sail was almost in a bottom turn position. Yes, like the clue was down, and he could not get the clue up and to pump in front of that white water and got completely annihilated. Yeah. There we have... that must be Finn from Ireland.
Yeah, Finn again.
And he also has a little trouble with some closeout situation, but he's safe. You know, he can still ride out of it. And sometimes you want to kind of lean back, let that white water get away from you.
So he's now going over the reef, which is the safe way to do. And
so now he lets that go. And then he needs to turn around. And you see he's,
So we have Duncan and we have Finn right now, both on the reef, not anymore in the water.
Yeah. There's Ian on the ski from FIJI Surf Tours. I hope I say it correct. He's helping us out with the boats. He's a ski driver together with Vince from Maui. They're grabbing this gear. Look at that. Great saving. Now it's really hard to keep that sail in the right position so the wind doesn't take it. And that's a lot easier when you surf and you put your surfboard on the back of the ski.
Yes.
You know, you could just go get that board, get the rider and fang, and with the windsurfer it is completely different. So you see him look back if that wind is not going to come from the other direction and blow your sail up. But they got it right. He can water start out of the reef, which is lucky this hour of the day.
So there we have Finn going out again, trying to get out through the waves. you have to be a little bit lucky, because if you get a big set and a few big waves, it's so hard.
Yeah. And what a different perspective, because when we had the view from lower a second ago, it looked like a lot of big waves that he had to go through, and now we're looking from up top, and the waves look smaller. Still so much power in that whitewash. Even Sarah was saying, like, she got pushed down so hard and it was a tiny wave. It just a view of what we see and what's going on, it's just not to compare.
Yeah, I hope Finn made it out now with, Duncan made it out with the jet ski.
I hope so.
I hope you will, Finn get some help here too.
Oh, Duncan actually moved up to second place and Michael is in third. So we have a little change in our scoring, which is exciting. I mean, Michael is still in third place with a 3.33. I love those numbers. 4.44.
How can you make it up? Yeah.
But yeah, Finn is now in first place. I wonder if that...
it looks like Peter Poole is not
in the heat. No, didn't make it. Maybe got cut up a little bit from yesterday. So that means actually that this is kind of like a warm-up for the guys.
Yeah, because they're all going to make it through in this heat.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. If you come this far, all the way to Fiji, and you can do even more heats with the pros.
I mean, that's the dream.
Yes.
Absolutely. And getting all this experience, because, I mean, free sailing is one thing, but when you compete, you always put more pressure on yourself. You want to perform more. You're with other performance. So I always feel I learn a lot more when I compete. Even if I don't do well, it's like you get that reality check.
Yeah, you do things you normally don't do. You take a little more risk.
Yeah.
You learn from the mistakes you make.
We need your mic to have a little bit closer.
Better like this? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
I think that's George back in the lineup.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice! Not holding back after
faster.
that whole mission. Hooking it again. Well, they talk about his style, which is really that power surfing, and even though that wave keeps going, and if he want to be risky, which he doesn't, I mean, but that was a beautiful first turn. I like that a lot.
First turn.
I think that's going to make a big difference in his heat. Well, and what you say, you normally take more risks. I agree, because this is your time to shine, to showcase what you have. But there's also a bit more safety out there. Normally free sailing, there's no skis.
No.
You eat it.
We always talk about the rocks in Maui, but here's no rocks. Here's the reef, even sharper and even bigger. And so yes, you do have to play it a little bit safe at the same time. But sometimes if I see the experienced pros going here, it's amazing how much risk they take.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't seem to them like there's no reef.
No,
they're so good and so dialed in with their gear. It's like they're walking the dog, is how they pop over the white water or do a push loop or do a this, that, and the other. We're already very exciting in the power surfing that we just saw. It's as you said, like it's going to be a build-up all the way around, because the bracket is going from the challenging rounds to the pro man, building up to the quarters, the semis,
to the final. Yeah, being a pro nowadays is not at what some people think. It's not like tennis players who have a trainer and somebody doing the massage and a lot of help around them.
Managers and
most pros
fat
nowadays,
incomes.
They have other ways to get income too.
Yeah.
Here we get a beautiful wave again from. Let's see.
The first rider.
This is the first out from the.
I think this is. We're actually in the transition.
We just started in the next heat, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're not.
This is the little replay, because we have we're 12:53 now, 12:57. No, we're still in this heat. It just feels like Antoine is. Yeah, we have some replay. So that was still Antoine in a replay. This was Finn from earlier. Very exciting. Oh my gosh. So much wind. There is Finn again. This could be that wave where he also kicks out, and this may be that beautiful. Look at that tube, what we're looking at.
Yeah, Duncan on his super.
The waves are lining up. And there's George. Oh my goodness.
So right now it looks like Duncan is in second place and Finn was actually in.
All right, there's the aerial coming up in the replay. Yeah. You know.
So that was actually Finn, and Finn actually made a lot of points doing that aerial because he ended up in the top of the scoring list.
Yeah. Well, and I think he had a nice wave behind it after it as well, where he was riding.
He kept riding the wave, had a lot of turns.
Yeah.
And so
I think there's the other wave that he was so really, or is this the one that he's getting caught? But he was lucky.
No, he did this one. He rode out.
Okay. Howard, bottom turn, beautiful top turn. I like that.
Yeah, that wasn't one of the fastest too. Nice
talking about power surfing. And I wonder, he got scored, but maybe because it was one bottom turn, one good top turn, he did not move in second place, which I thought would have happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can see the wind blowing off the waves. The flags being struck, we say, like they're like tight, really showing us how windy it is. And you know, for coming to Fiji, the typical forecast is the wave is more predictable, but have this much wind is very unusual.
Yes, you have to be lucky. I mean, the waves, you can be sure you get some waves here, but to have wind at the same time from the right direction, it's and
then this amount of wind, because you know in previous years we I think in 23 when Sarah Hauser won the comp for the women, I could see how light it was. It was so easy. So hard to get on a wave, and positioning yourself like that part is a lot easier right now.
Yep. So I think those riders you see now on the screen are coming back because their heat is basically over.
Yeah, coming to an end. We have kind of 1 minute to go.
Sorry, I was. Well, this is make it or break it.
Yep. Duncan.
For Duncan on his, it looks like a Super Freak hot sails.
That's what it is. Well, the conditions suit the name. Look at this wave.
Big wave, yeah. So he's going to
looks like an 8-footer.
Nice turn too.
Oh
wow.
my God, that is definitely going to influence the scoreboard here. 3 turns, fast wave.
And if he makes a little,
and he kicks out. He just is like, I finished this. I think I would just say that was almost an 8-footer.
I think Duncan is going to better his score and at least go to the second place with this wave.
At least.
It was just in time, I think.
Yeah. Because when I looked down, we had that last bit of the week. I think.
Well, if you're on the wave when the time is finished and you're already on it, riding it, it will count.
Yeah, we have some guys coming into their boats, taking a little break because we could see the women warm up. Yeah, we have 2 different clocks. Like we see the 12:56 on the screen, which means the guys still have a little bit of time. And here it says, that the heat is over, so our clock works, which means in 2 minutes the women are on.
Yeah, just for their
second final.
Our watchers at home, we're right in the middle of nowhere on a big reef with a big tower. The tower is shivering, as you can see sometimes.
Shivering, shaking.
By the cameras. And the next heat up, it's going to be the women heat.
And we're going to wrap it up for some commercials.
Okay.
And we'll be right back.
Oi mate, what are you up to? What does it look like I'm up to?
Putting me shrimp on the barbie. Yeah.
What do you think of the new sails and boards this year? Best in the business, mate. What else do you expect from an Aussie company? Mate, go check it all out. Visit severnwindsurfing.com.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range. I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Oi mate, what are you up to? What does it look like I'm up to?
Putting me shrimp on the barbie. Yeah.
What do you think of the new sails and boards this year? Best in the business, mate. What else do you expect from an Aussie company? Mate, go check it all out. Visit severnwindsurfing.com.
And we're back.
Bula in Fiji. That means a lot of things
Hello.
here.
Yeah, a lot of. It's kind of like aloha.
It's aloha. It's welcome. It's have a good day.
Hello. Also, like something from the heart.
Yeah.
Living with aloha, breathing with aloha. Really exciting. We have the women out.
Yes, as we just spoke about before, for the women, there's 4 women here who made it all the way to Fiji. And so there's going to be basically 4 finals.
3 finals.
Sorry, 3 finals.
Yeah.
Every day a final. And in the end, we'll see who ends on top.
Yeah. It's a fair way when you don't have all the amount of riders that you want. At least you get to sail as you know, being one of the women fleet. You are guaranteed to sail every day, which is really fun. A lot of times you can also work on building that momentum or building your confidence. You touched on the fact, Jane already has a score on the board as we were talking.
Yeah, tell us a little bit more about it, because we have a very nice lineup. I mean, Jessica Crisp has been windsurfing forever.
Forever. She's a legend.
And we have also some very young women, so
yeah,
it's a very mixed lineup.
Well, and just to touch base on that real quickly, Jessica Crisp ended up being our head judge. She was maybe going to sail, but it was just not possible. When you have any side jobs, Simi was also, hey, Anna-Marie, you want to sail? And I was like, no, it's just, you know, when you compete, it's really nice. You can just compete.
Yes.
We know Maria's doing some social media, which is really challenging. In the commercials, we must have missed some waves. Jane, Sarah having a score on the board, and Maria is waiting for her first score. Jane being obviously... Maria's being on the hot sails from Spain. Jane is being on the darker Severn sails, and then Sarah Kenyon from WA, Western Australia. She's on that red sail with sail numbers in it. You know, I think Jane is feeling pretty comfortable. She loves big waves. She loves to charge. That's what she lives for, and she's on a bomb.
She's on a big wave right now. You cannot even see it behind the other wave almost.
Look at that. She's
lining up.
I think her mass is going to disappear in this bottom turn, and she's going deep.
Yeah, this is risky business.
Risky business.
As we have seen in the heats before, but yeah.
We're switching to the drone from Paul van Bellen. That was a nice
wave, right in the pocket.
In the pocket, exactly. Going for the second turn. You know, and as steep as it looked, it kind of flattens out a little bit right now. And then you may see that she's going to kick out, or she's going to stay with this wave and then go for the end bid. She's not afraid for that reef. And yeah, it's going to steepen up again for one more turn, which is a long wave.
Yes, and in the end, you know, more turns is also bigger points.
Absolutely.
It depends a little bit on the wave side, of course, as we touched on before.
Yeah.
But this is for sure
it's going to be
nice
a good
backup score.
Yeah. It's going to be her, you know, it's like a medium scored as a big wave, but really well played, I would say, and still critical position. I mean, Jane will never outrun a lip, really, you know, and still is knowledgeable enough to know that her gear needs to last for another day. She knows it's going to get most likely bigger tomorrow. And she is the oldest player of the field, in her 50s. She came back on tour, I think, 3-4 years ago.
Isn't it amazing that with windsurfing, experience is so important that even at, you know, 50 years old, in other sports,
you're done.
Yeah, you're done. But in 50, you can still rise and shine. And
yeah,
I mean, we see it with other legends like Robbie Nash.
Yeah, he's still ripping.
Yeah, it's
JP, Jason Pollock. I mean, they go out and they shred it apart. And as you said, that experience, you have a backpack with so much experience of all these different conditions, and when you can keep up with your physical strength and your stretching, and you know, make sure you're fit to play.
Yeah, you have to stay fit. But you know, the nice thing with windsurfing is you can keep doing it all your life. We see this in Maui, where we both live, that you know, the range of windsurfers is from 5 to 85.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of older windsurfers, and they just keep doing it. If you see them going to the beach, you think like, wow, that person is old, but then you see them on the water, it's like, wow, they're ripping.
They're coming alive, man.
So
I mean,
it you know, it keeks them also young, even when it's not in their bones, it's in their mind.
Absolutely. And just touching on Jane, the scores came in on that the second one. It looks like a 7.4 total.
So she did a nice score on that one.
Yeah, she had a 3.8 before, so that's a good. I'm gonna probably see her above the 10 if she gets another couple more bombs. But hey, you know, you have those two good scores on the board. We see Sarah lining it up, and I'm staying with Sarah, Jane, and Maria, so it's fun seeing my roommates.
Big wave too.
Big wave.
She picked a nice one all the way from the outside.
Yeah.
And that's not even easy, because if you pick it out from far, it's hard to stay on it because the waves are so fast.
So this is smart. Going already down the line. So this lip, look how much chop there is on the wave.
Yes.
Bumpy, which is really hard, and she's strong, but she's still young.
First bottom turn. She might have outrun it a little too far, but sets up for the first turn.
Nice.
And there she goes, yes.
Sarah now stay in the rhythm, and she kicks out, because maybe look behind her going, you know, and this is smart, you know, gunning it to the channel, so when that next wave comes, like, you can kick out a little closer to get back out upwind. So and we see Jane.
Quite a lot deeper, but smaller wave. But
smaller wave, yeah. But she's staying on that line, and Maria's behind her. It's a small, quick little turn, but as you say, in the pocket there. Yeah, you know, staying busy.
Yes. And right behind there is
Maria on a nice wave, bottom turning.
And she doesn't have any score yet, so for her it's important to get on the board.
Yeah.
She won't get much, but she kicks out
who is
early.
that in the water? If that was the cameraman.
I hope it's a cameraman.
Yeah, because he was kind of in the way. But it's also like for her that feeling, of that connection with the wave, because today it's different than yesterday. And so after a couple days of, it's been the day before the competition was smaller, so every day you have to adapt.
Yeah.
And some people jump right back into it and adapt as they do, and some people kind of feel it out a little bit. So there was something there for Maria, but she definitely needs to get more.
Maria is from Spain, so
yeah.
Did she come from the Canaries?
No, Tarifa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's used to the wind, at least. Tarifa is
Absolutely.
a very windy place.
Yeah, she's a great sailor, great wave sailor too. And as we talked about it earlier, it's like, I'm from the Netherlands. I was from the flatlands. I learned sailing on lakes, and it's way different than you being thrown in the waves, being a toddler or a baby, on the board of your dad.
Yeah.
Like, I sometimes so envy the kids that grow up in the waves and around the beach, because that just gives you so much more confidence, so much more.
Yeah, I'm convinced that if you want to be a good wave surfer, you have to grow up in the waves and start as a kid. And I've always seen it with myself, doing downwinders. And there's Jane again.
Again?
Yeah, she gets.
I think she caught
upwind.
9 waves in her heat yesterday, and she's well on her wave there. We're laughing about it, but how great!
Yeah, keeping busy is good.
And it's a skill to catch waves, and she's good at it. There's Maria.
Yeah, medium-sized wave, which is probably smart of her.
Yeah.
To get some scored on the board. And lot of speed.
It's
And
getting
there she
steep.
goes. First bottom turn.
And she's seeing something we don't
Yes.
see, which is a nice.
This section, good.
That was
Fast
a
turn.
great read of the wave. Staying with it, that's good. Getting your turn in. Kind of reading that, how it forms, because the pros were telling the girls, like, get the wall, choose the ones with the wall. And it's so easy said.
Yeah.
And then you're out there, it's like, is this the wall you're talking about?
Yeah,
But
it's intimidating.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Sarah's doing amazing with a heat score total of 6.2. She only needs a 4.04
But
to get in the lead.
Sarah's, she's close, huh?
She's only 17 years old.
Wow.
And getting all this experience. Again, her dad, Peter, I went on a surf trip with him celebrating Jane's 50th years ago, and I didn't know Sarah was his daughter. But yeah, Peter surfs, windsurfs, and when you take your kids out on your missions, what a way to start your wave sailing career and surfing career when it's part of your family's
like I was trying
normal
to say
go about.
before, that if you grow up in the middle of the waves, you become a good wave sailor. We had to struggle through our ups and downs.
A lot. And that's why we met on the flat canals. I think we still did all right. I mean, I was driving out here, and I think just Bart has this super talent or this something. You don't have fear. That's how I view you from a distance. Like when people that get jet skis to go up to Jaws and get all you just rig and sail up to Jaws. And the same with your stand-up paddleboard. You I want to catch some waves. It's just time to channel of Maliko Gulch. And there we get. We'll get back on it later. But now we look at Sarah, seeing if she can get that 4.04. And it is windy. Looking at that. So almost being a little bit in front of that lip, but she's going for the second part of the wave, looks like it. She's got her helmet up, giving her that extra confidence. And,
this one is a little too safe.
A little too safe.
But better safe than sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's more days to come, and there's more waves to catch.
Yeah. And then looking back, if she's looking back to her life, she's like, oh man, I could have been right there, and I should have been, like could have, should have. Would have come into play, but in the moment.
Wave, actually, big waves too. Especially Maria is on a big one.
Yeah, Maria's on a bomb.
And Jane too, setting up nicely.
Look at Maria, but she is in the back, catching my attention.
Yes.
Jane is
nice
being
bottom turn for Jane.
Yeah,
but now she has to Race
to go
the wave.
fast. Hope Maria can also time a turn and a bottom turn and a top turn, but
Like we said, the judges want to see turns.
yeah, they do.
If you race the wave, it's it's a challenge and it's good windsurfing too. But they want to see
Absolutely.
a turn.
Yeah.
But I think Maria was a little intimidated by the size and the strength of that wave.
Yeah. Yeah.
So playing it smart.
Exactly.
No
I
worries.
mean, I would be too. It's hard not to be intimidated by that much force because we touched upon it earlier. Like a little bit of whitewash on the inside already pushes you hard on the reef. Like let alone a massive lip coming down, being breathing in your neck, so to speak. So
You were touching on that doing some call it dangerous things, but it's all about experience. Like when people ask like how did you end up going to Jaws, you don't end up there by just picking a day and just going there. You build it up, and first you go in Hokipa and you go on smaller days, bigger days, and at some point you think like, oh, on a small day in Jaws that might work, and then you go there. But you know, I don't think there's anybody who is not shit scaredless, if I may say so.
yes.
It is intimidating, and it's same here.
Yeah.
If you have a big wave building up and you feel the speed under your feet.
And we touched also on how bumpy the waves are. There's all that chop. You can see, if you're looking carefully, and also the wave behind Sarah, you can see little lumpiness, like little streaks in the wave, which means, you know, we call it like there's steps in the wave, and if you mistime it, you can very well lose your control over your fins, over your rail, and go down. So that's another factor that comes into play.
And that's not easy because there's two ways to avoid that, to have more control. While Jane has yet another wave.
And Jane's on another wave, and this looks like a nice wave.
Nice setup.
See,
Right in the pocket. More turns.
Yeah, and has to do a little
Running a
outrun
little bit.
this.
But yeah, so to have more control on a big wave, there's two ways to do it. Either you open up and you have a little bit less speed, so you have more control. But on the other hand, if you close your sail, you put on more pressure on your mast base, and you get more control, but also more speed.
Yeah.
And that's the case 2020, because with the more speed, you also have less control again. And
Yeah.
so the big waves is
But
not
with
easy.
more speed, you can generate more movement afterwards. Like it's all, and that's why the best of the best are here.
Yes, that's why you see the commitment in like the full power on bottom turns. They need that to control that board.
Exactly.
If you do it with an open sail, the board will gonna bounce.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you need full commitment.
Yeah, and we probably see in it all today, but you know, definitely when you feel that intimidation, you know, with all the elements in play. I think we see Takuma in the channel from Japan warming up. Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah, so this heat is another 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. We have 10 more minutes exactly. And then we have a little replay. We'll get some commercials. He's doing a little freestyle in the channel.
So
why would you not?
well, Jane is in command right now with, like you said, she's getting close to the 10 you predicted.
Yeah.
9 points total. And yeah, Sarah needs to get one wave where she does a few more turns, I think, to get to that higher score.
Well, and touching on yesterday, Jane was in the lead. I'm not sure if everybody saw the scores from yesterday yet, but she was. Maria was second yesterday, Sarah third. So at this point, with less than 10 minutes to go, we have Sarah in second place, Maria in third. So that will make it really interesting.
Yeah.
You know, and that's also the reason why there is an uneven finals for the women, to really, you know, one of them has to win tomorrow. I mean, there's still enough meat on this bone that if Maria gets another big wave and a couple more turns, she'll get really close to Sarah.
Yeah.
Having 5 points there. I think her first wave she has a really great bottom turn, powerful, strong sailor, as I said before. Sarah is a little smaller in frame, and I can relate to that. Sometimes you have to like
Play it a little safer.
Play a little safer, or like play with your sail to dodge the wind a little bit to still be able to push with your legs. But when it's really light, I mean, I feel like there's so much power and strength involved with windsurfing. So I think having a stronger build always helps you out. Because if it's light, you go in bigger gear, and then you control that. So
until the wind is light, then suddenly, if other people get planing and the other ones, the bigger ones don't.
Absolutely. And then you have like the, in the best sense of the word, the freak shows of like, for example, Camille Juban is a very tiny sailor. Not tiny, but he's as for a male sailor, not the biggest guy out there, but he has so much control, he's so much power, and then that whole theory of big and small goes out the window, you know.
Well, maybe talent comes into play then.
A massive talent, and then again that experience, and I think Simeon touched on it yesterday. It's like you have the pros who do it full time, so you can commit all your time to be the best. I already touched on Sarah Hauser earlier. She won the FIJI Pro 2023. She's also a personal trainer, so Morgan, Brazinho, like a bunch of the pros, so they train with her because she knows all the motorical benefits from training that comes into play in windsurfing, and and then every bit helps.
Yeah, the small things start to.
The time on the water, time off the water. Difference. And your headspace. I mean, some people can switch it on during heat. They're even keeled. They're not faced. It brings them alive. And some people, some pressure starts building up, or wanting to perform, or nerves come into play. And
you see that with Jane. Jane, she's a little closer to the pocket than Sarah and Maria.
Yeah.
It looks like she's a little more confident here.
Yeah.
And it could be also the place. Some places, other riders are suddenly a lot more confident.
Yeah, and I mean, she has all that experience at Margaret River, which is, Westos power. It's another type of power in the wave than Ho'okipa, for example, and the same up north in Arlou, and
but
years.
If I'm right, the wind's from the other direction in Margaret River, right?
No, it's from the left.
You're right,
so it's the same as here.
Yeah, same as here.
Which
that helps
a lot.
Yeah.
If that's 90% of your sailing, you love it a little bit more.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all that automatic play that will come in. And Sarah's not quite getting in front of this wave to catch it.
Well, it looks like we're in a little bit of a lull right now with the waves. Although, if I turn around, it only looks like that on camera. It's still big waves.
Yeah, exactly. Some I think every 20 minutes or something you have that push, or maybe even today there were waves in the beginning of the heat, and the ocean does take a little bit of a break for it to repower, but we're definitely going to see some big waves, and maybe it's a little silence before the storm, or a little quiet time before the bigger waves pick back up.
And sometimes if you're not super confident, it's actually nicer to take a medium-sized wave and take
rip
a little
it.
more risk and rip it, than to take the big one and just ride it.
Yeah. Outrun the section.
Yes.
That doesn't feel good, but giving that wave Maria had, that looked substantially bigger. And actually, she's really close to Sarah right now.
Really close, yes.
So catching that bomb still gave her some points.
Yeah.
I mean, and why not?
The risk pays off.
Yeah. We have the sun turn a little bit in our neck and in our face. It's getting nice and warm here.
Very fuzzy.
Yeah. Well, and we have about 4 more minutes to go for this heat. Get in front of.
She can stay on it because big wave, a lot of speed.
Yeah,
and she's staying on it. Good.
And she's looking at the tower. So the tower being on the reef also gives the riders a perspective of where they are.
Yeah.
And, finding your place, finding your rhythm, knowing where you are, which is sometimes things shift. One wave you could be deeper and that's perfect, and then the next wave you need to be a little bit more down the line for it to be perfect. So
the weird thing with this wave is it's disappeared, kind of.
Yeah, it went to nothing basically. You know, and that's not our fault. It just sometimes that's what it does. And I've also heard there's a couple different swells in the water today, or like the last couple. So this could be still a bit of a leftover.
Yeah.
This definitely looks like.
Oh, but she's getting a nice position there.
Yeah, go Sarah. Nice. That's a good turn and a great part of the wave.
Good.
Keeping speed.
And staying to the.
Yeah, I like this. All right, and kicking out. Maybe to catch one more. We still have a few minutes.
Yeah, that might be just enough to catch Sarah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, and we see the guys in the back already making the way upwind. They're sailing. The black tip, I think that's Kami, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen Takuma from Japan warming up. It's nice. Personally, I always like a little warm-up. Just shaking out the jitters, connecting with your gear. Sometimes it's nice to have a little drink of water in between.
And it's very different. Yesterday I was in the water and today I was in the water, and it felt totally different. It just the size of the wave, but also the wind makes it very, very different.
What gear were you on?
I was just wing foiling.
Wing foiling. Oh wow!
But
that's a commitment with the foil and this wave.
Yeah, I don't take much risk, especially compared to what I see now here on the screen.
Right.
But just I'm on a boat and I have one nice.
Yeah.
I have more sets, but I have
one good set.
And I don't want to. Especially with the wing foil gear, you don't want to end up on the reef.
No. And that's the cool thing with a foil. We're gonna stop talking foil because Jane is trying to get down to the face of this wave. It's not going to be her best wave. That's what we can probably see from here. But hey, staying busy and catching 10 waves? Well, that was not bad at all. That was a drone deceiving for me because.
No, what I like with her style is that she makes a turn and right away she goes back to the pocket again.
Yeah, keeps that speed up.
Yes.
Yeah. Some people turn and kind of.
And lose the pocket and outrun it, and the judges don't want to see that. They want to see.
Yeah.
More risk,
and that's what brings, like, there's so much power in the wave, so you can make that quicker turn and it will push you straight back into the next section. If you do that really top to like long bottom turn, you lose basically that momentum to come back. Like there's that weighing it up, right? Yes. 6-7. I just that was for you, Jaden.
Yeah. So we're here at the the FIJI Pro. Sorry, my mistake. The FIJI Pro 2026.
Yeah, we have a little recap. Is this the recap already? Yep. That was a good bomb for Sarah. And there was Maria's. I think that was the one where she had a nice turn. That wave's getting steep in front of her. Not lining up with Malte, the photographer. I really like this turn. Back to Sarah. Being happy with the helmet, and Jane and Maria together on a set. This was great.
Big wave, huh?
Big wave. You know, you see that mass disappear for Maria, and I mean, I don't blame her for not staying closer because a lot of the waves.
This was the last big wave she had, and she actually ended up almost on that 10 total, as you predicted.
Yeah, exactly. That was pretty good estimate. No money on it, but yeah. So we have a second for Sarah, a third for Maria, first for Jane. So Jane has 2 first places. I think that's really hard to beat. And
I think we're gonna go to commercials almost.
I think we are
ready for the next heat.
Absolutely.
Who do we have in the next heat?
Let me look. I have one of my screenshots. Thanks, Bart, for throwing that to me. We have Bernd, Takuma, Camille, and the third person from round number 3. So one of the guys
Community 1, Bernd Rödiger, big heat.
Big names.
Yes.
This is going to be an amazing heat.
In Tacoma too. I mean,
yeah, he made it to the final in 2023.
Yeah, so it's sometimes you have a semi-final before the semi-final.
Yeah, sometimes the final comes early on.
And Bernd, especially, riding a big wave at the moment, he has done so well in the last couple of years,
and he feels so comfortable.
And in winning Keepa a couple times and winning this year again, amazing. I think it's amazing that he does so well,
so consistent.
And then here for him, it's everything is different. It's totally went from the other direction, and so it's going to be very, very different. Different ride for him.
All right, and we're taking a quick break for commercials. I heard 1 minute to go for that. Just waiting for the signal to, and we're coming back to you in a second. Back on with the third heat of the day.
Yeah, here at the FIJI Pro 2026. Bula to everyone.
Bula, absolutely. I am
Bernd Rödiger, Camille, and
Takuma from Japan, Bernd from Maui, Camille from France, and Logan made it in.
Logan made it in from the
East Coast Australian. We got Aussies, and that's why I think it's called the Wave World Tour, because we have people from all around the world in this heat. Very exciting to see this unfold, to be honest with you. The heats before were exciting too, but as we said, we have some people who are very comfortable in big waves.
Yes, and we see a couple of them right now.
Yeah, there's something on the horizon. Bernd, putting out to be very deep looking like, and Camille already on a wave. Let me see if this is happening, because 1:30 is when the heat started. So he's setting up nice and deep and going for that first bottom turn. And nice top turn, so much speed coming in front of that wave, nicely timed. It's a full carve motion, like he finishes that carve, taking a little bit more risk when we compare it to the previous heats.
4 turns,
I mean,
another 5 turns.
Oh my gosh,
yes.
Making it look so easy as well.
It was a medium-sized wave, so not too many points for him, but it's nice to bring in those points.
Absolutely.
Right at the beginning of the heat, as we said before.
Yeah. Well, and they were nice turns.
They're also very nice turns, and yeah, 5 of them, and there's not many places
Exactly.
where you can do 5 good turns.
So that will still give him something substantial.
Sure.
And that's I think exciting for everyone, whether you're sitting in the tower or at home. Like, what does that score, right? Hasn't come in. We have Takuma from Japan setting up. He is one of those very all-round sailors. He's very good at starboard tack, and when you see how much chop there is on this wave, so it's a little bit less clean than the wave we saw from
waiting,
Camille.
setting up, and there he goes.
And there he goes.
Oh,
Boom!
I love his bottom turns.
And what a commitment.
Look how close to the water he gets when he does his bottom turns.
Yes, laying down that sail.
Yeah.
That's insane. We have a little bit of sun on our screen here, but yeah, you're pointing that out well.
Four nice turns.
And how much power in that top turn! I really liked it. As we said,
Bernd on his hot sail, also on a medium-sized wave, but you know, some of those riders can do.
Yeah. Well, he heard you. He heard you. He's
Yes.
like, that's not going to do much for me. Yeah. I wonder if he has his music. He normally sails with music.
He does. I didn't
Yeah.
know that. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Yes, I talked to him yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He's very stoked to be here. We know each other a little more from back from Maui.
Yeah.
And
Look at this replay. What's that? Looks like the end of his wave that we just looked at. And
the good thing about why Bernd went out again is it's almost like priority. If you go out and you pick the biggest wave and you're on the wave, then that's your wave. So
yeah, wow,
Oh, nice.
making it look easy. Takuma, go. That's beautiful.
and that was the first aerial.
Yep. Oh, what? Showing us his skills and coming out. Freestyle on the wave. Some pure wave sailors would say, "Let's take points away."
Yeah.
But that's because
No, I like it. I
love
always
it.
love we freestyle, and if you do this in the end of the wave or even during a big part of the wave, it shows risk and commitment.
and it shows how much fun you have.
Yes.
I mean, how much comfort was that to throw that down at the end? So Juban winning his second wave. Nice top turn. He's also one of those guys who's so comfortable in the bigger waves. Loves it.
Yes, has won Maui, I think, a couple times actually.
Yep.
And it's also now one of the veterans almost. He's young, but he's still doing it for a long time.
Absolutely. It's like in surfing, some people are so young. So when you're 25 in the surfing scene, you're old.
Yes.
Not so much in windsurfing, but you do see, the younger guys and, like Liam Dunkerback, they're like barely in their 20s and so good already
Yes.
and starting young.
Oh, Bernd turned around again.
Again.
But
Yeah.
Takuma here on another nice wave. On a huge aerial.
Out the
But
back.
out the back, but yeah, that's hard. It's
Yeah.
hard to stay in front of the wave with the
But
offshore wind.
just touch on that. I mean, he had 2 decent waves. He's just feeling it out, flying a little bit. Didn't feel comfortable, so it's probably really kind of. You can sometimes kick out the back, and if you really want to push it,
Yeah.
you don't want to end landing on that lip and going down. So then you may as well fly out the back.
No, that's confidence. If you have those good 2 scores, then the next thing you want is a big score and not a mediocre score
Exactly.
on a small wave. So clever.
And Bernd is really good. I think he did have a.
He did have a score.
He did have a score.
We missed that then.
Yeah, but Takuma does not have a score on the board, and he had a couple more waves. So, anyways, but Bernd is normally really comfortable waiting for his moment.
He has very good wave selection, and that's a skill too. To pick outside the good waves get up enough height, you know. Get
Well,
up
and
wind,
have that
you know.
confidence to wait. That
Yep.
is so hard. I mean, I have taken the wrong waves in heats, just getting a bit
You see.
nervous because you want to get something on the scoreboard. And, you know, if you have that ability to wait and that confidence and staying calm and collected, knowing you're doing the right thing, then, yeah. But I can't wait to see him on a good one. I think Takuma's one of his wave is in. I don't think the 2 waves have been scored because he already had 3. You know, and this is a nice time. We started talking that, you know, Bernd from Maui, and then there was a wave, so I'm not sure if you want to touch back on that.
Yes, it's just, you know, he's really living the ocean life. He's full on the water as much as he can, but at the same time he's working, teaching. He's working in a shop,
doing a lot of teaching.
Kanakai, where he you know, that he's fully connected with everything in the sport, which is nice, and he has more plans even to do so.
It was helpful with the kids,
Yeah.
you know, the kids clinic and sharing love. There he is on a wave. I think Camille is setting up behind him.
Yeah, amazing teacher. He's good teacher, and he's good in all sport. You know, he's a good surfer and he's a good stand-up paddler. I know him more from stand-up paddling racing even.
Oh.
And he's a very good downwinder. He's a very good wing foiler. But you know, this is where he's shining.
Yeah.
This is
his
he's
first love.
Nice wave, nice setup. Just
Go.
a starter.
Yeah.
But it's already one bottom turn now. A perfect bottom turn.
Oh, that was really
in
nice.
a critical part of the wave too.
What a great way to wait
Yes.
and then be rewarded with this, as we see Camille in the back. But really want to
another turn.
Yes!
This
wow,
amazing.
that was amazing. And
Another one.
wow, I mean,
that was also not just an aerial. It was a very critical aerial,
really, and
right
then
under the
two.
lip, and then the second one. So I'm pretty sure that he gets a really high score with this one.
yeah, they
So
call
all
him
the
like the
weight-
magician.
All the weight was worth it.
Yeah,
It was
and then nerves of steel.
yes.
That's what it takes, and it was very magicianish to put that together.
Oh, it's
After all, I
just-
mean, so much time of the heat.
But it's
you know,
so much to watch also. This.
So good to watch. It's a privilege. We have to sit here and watch it.
Yeah.
It's such a joy. Yeah.
The funny thing is, we're watching it on the screen while everything is happening
behind us. I know, but sometimes if we can't see anything here, we could just
We
like
just
look in the
look
back
around, yes.
and yeah. And we just saw Namoto Tavarua in the back of the screen, and then there's your boat
Yeah.
on the left.
Yeah, Dagmar, my wife, is on there
Yeah,
watching the live screen.
yeah. We want to wave, but she didn't see that. We did wave Dagmar. Yeah, and Dagmar wind foils as well.
Yeah,
She loves
does.
the water.
She does, yeah. Even my daughter was gonna watch a little bit of this back in DC, Washington DC.
Yeah, that's so good about the live stream. Everybody with a signal can watch the action go down here in Fiji, which is.
It's a little hard in Europe right now because it's late at night.
Well, we'll see who's really committed, right? Come on.
Yeah,
Send us a
I
message.
know some people there. They're watching.
Yeah.
The hardcore windsurfers, they will watch
Absolutely.
it.
They'll make it a party.
They cannot wait until tomorrow.
Yeah. They want to talk about it when they wake up.
So
Did you see that wave?
Another good wave and a
Yeah.
nice selection.
Yeah, that was a fast upturn. I like that a lot. And then, yeah, I mean,
Not another easy
Yeah.
one because it was closing out a little bit.
yeah, I was gonna
That's
say,
an
like
outrun.
you can do with what you get, and he's doing an amazing job with what he has here. But he's really good at aerials too.
Yes.
To me,
No,
and,
I've seen some crazy.
crazy stuff.
Crazy
Good
stuff.
crazy. And there's Bernd.
No, it's
Oh no, Takuma.
Yeah, a little
Oh,
aerial, but also a big wave, so that's going to be a nice score too.
Yeah.
Nice riding.
Yeah, and I like he kind of took his
More.
time, relaxed to set up for this turn with a little aerial. Nice turn to back that up.
So I'm not sure about Bernd, but he's at 13 point right now, so he did get a huge score for that one wave because his backup score was a very small one.
Well, and maybe when we were at commercials, maybe he got something?
Yeah, maybe, yeah, I'm pretty sure because
we waited.
I didn't see that wave on the screen.
Yeah, but the judges did. The judges see everything, thankfully. They're on it.
But he must have get a huge score. We actually cannot see the how he gets
the individual scores. We cannot see.
No.
We can just see that. No. We just see that it's a 13 total. Yeah. Oh.
You have to
kind of want to get out of it.
Yeah, no.
You know.
We're here.
Here we are. Takuma heading back out. You know, and now we're looking at total heat scores of 13. In second place, Camille with 12.14. Third place with 11.57. I mean, how close are these guys together?
Yes.
Doesn't seem like Logan made it out. Maybe something happened to his gear, or maybe he's destroyed from sailing because it's super hard.
Yes.
I mean, if he could, he would be out because they're Aussies. We touched on that there. They'll go for it, and it's such an opportunity, but you know, a lot can happen.
You see here how little wind there is on the inside. It's just the waves are so big that it's actually blocking the wind.
Yeah.
Because it's offshore. But it just makes it over these waves. Oh, Bernd is on a big wave, setting up right now. Beautiful low bottom turn. Nice big cut back. And just perfect positioning in the pocket. Racing it a little bit and back to the pocket again.
Wow.
Third
beautiful
turn,
sailing.
Fourth bottom turn, nice bottom turn too.
And they lay it down, huh?
And a nice aerial.
It's just to top it off.
Yes.
Jeez.
And another critical turn. Wow.
And I think I see the thing on his back, so he must be having music on, which is not the important detail here. I mean, his sailing says.
This is probably not reggae. This must be something hardcore, some AC/DC or so. Wow.
Wow.
Another great wave. Such a joy to watch.
Such a joy. I mean,
yes, it's funny to see the different styles.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you take it away for a second.
Yeah, here we have a nice view from the tower. This is what we see when we turn around. You see how shallow it is on the inside. It's getting to high tide now, but even high tide is only a few feet. The total is about 4 feet higher than low tide. But that means that you can go over the reef when it's a high tide, but you cannot go over the reef windsurfing when it's low tide.
So timing is everything,
yeah,
huh?
so right now it's good. We're getting towards high tide at around 2 east, 2:30. I think it's high tide.
Amazing.
So it's a little easier to go back and forth, and if you make a mistake, go and did somebody jump score?
Yeah, that's why I caught my breath. 16.9 heat total.
That last score of Bernd was again.
I wish we could see the separate scores.
But there must be a 9 and an 8 in there or something.
Something like that to make up the total.
And yeah, no, it's amazing scores.
I mean, this is already a complete heat, and now they have still about 15 minutes to have fun.
Yes.
You know, and that's why we're here. That's why they're here in Fiji and get kind of like, I want to just call it half an hour heats, because that's pretty much what it is. And you know, they can relax after a couple waves and really get into it.
Relax is a big word, when you have to slug up wind, but in big wave size. But you do have the relaxedness in your head.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, you don't have to all put it together in that 15-20 minutes. An extra 7 is a huge difference.
Bernd coming in on another. Wow.
Oh, that's Takuma?
Oh, sorry, Takuma.
Yeah.
In the sun, it's harder to see, but Takuma setting up high. Good wave selection.
Can we try something really quickly? I mean, this is
and then
easier.
Yeah, the wave selection of
Is this
Takuma
better?
is very good.
I'm trying to see where it's better.
Good. Okay, so we're on again.
Yep, and we're back. We just saw from the corner of our eyes that Bernd was on another great wave.
To back up is even good score again. Not sure if he actually got a better score. Luckily, he has just enough wind to get out there because he's right in the zone where you get annihilated if you don't get out in time. And in the back, Camille and Takuma are searching for the next big set.
Okay.
Well, Annemarie is looking up.
Yeah, we have to. There's another way. There's a way to get the individual results. So.
Well, you know, we're here. It's not a studio. It's a makeup studio. It's pretty impressive the amount of screens and gear which is here, but.
Oh yeah.
At the same time,
you just got to turn your screen, you know.
we are. There we
so
go.
then we can see. You said it an 8 and a 9, an 8 and a 5, 8.4 for Bernd.
Yeah.
Takuma 5.3, 7.1. Camille 6.4, 5.8. So it's still really close together, and
it's really close. But that means that Bernd's lowest score is bigger than the highest score
of any of the other guys. Yeah.
They have a nice word for that in surfing. What do we call that again? I will come up with it.
Yeah, you'll get to it later.
Yeah.
There's a term for it. It's really great. It would be very appropriate to talk about right now. Just don't remember.
Yeah, as you can hear, I'm not a professional announcer here, but...
Hey, you're doing great. It's great to have you in the booth, Bart. Bart de Zwart from the Netherlands, living in Maui, but also living all over the world, being what would you call that? A tour operator on a catamaran and taking guests out?
We're a charter business.
Charter business.
We're sailing. We're doing sailing charters, and we're taking little groups of 6 people for a week or 2 weeks to great places. Yeah.
Sounds like a dream.
And we're here actually now in between. We're not chartering here, so it's a little different for us.
Get to enjoy it.
We get to enjoy it a little more. We get to enjoy this amazing scene here in Fiji, at the FIJI Pro, which is, there's not many places like this. You know, we've sailed around a lot and we've seen many places, but a reef break like this, where there's actually also some wind, and where you can windsurf like this, it's not for nothing that they come all the way here to do it.
Yeah.
You know, you have South Africa, you get Hawaii, you got Fiji. There's only a handful.
This is
Australia.
such a look at this perspective, and a massive thanks to FBC Sports, the TV broadcasting production from Fiji. They're here on the tower, putting an amazing show together, covering all the camera angles. We have Paul van Bellen on the drone. We have Brian Wells being our director. I mean, it takes a village,
yeah, you only hear us two talking, but there's actually
there is a whole team, and we're live on our YouTube World channel, but we're live here in Fiji and TV. So bula to everyone, And Vinaka for your warm welcome and helping us out.
I wanted to say that we talked about friendship before, but we got off because we got a nice big wave. But here everybody says Bula.
Yeah.
And we were actually anchored right in front of.
Beetje hoger. Yeah.
Right in front of Namotu, and you can hear the stoke there. It was because the whole day here you hear people laughing, and it was mostly the locals bringing the tourist surfers to the breaks. And they were making fun with each other and of each other the whole day.
They always joke around.
And they're always laughing. And it's such a joy just to sit there and be anchored there and just watching that.
Yeah, and feel that vibe.
Yes, it's a vibe. And that's probably the best part of Fiji for me. That it's just the people.
Yeah.
They're all very friendly. They're all very nice. And just like we know in Hawaii, we say aloha, but here they say bula. And everybody does that, and they really mean it. It's just not a little
not just a word to
no.
say it, but it's a word to say to get the feeling across. Well, and these sailors getting their feeling across to us of their action. I mean,
we're in a little different stage of the heat right now. They know they need a big score, so they're waiting for the big waves.
Yeah.
They got their backup scores in the pocket, so they're only going to go if they find a big wave.
Well, and we can already see, some people are warming up.
Yeah, because actually the blue sail is not from our current heat.
Yeah.
We have only a few minutes left in the current heat.
Absolutely.
Right now. With Bernd leading with 16.9 points.
And it looks like
Takuma 12.4 and Jamil with 12.1 points.
Well, that would mean that if this is the final score, it means that Bernd and Takuma will move on to the next round, and Camille would go to the challenger rounds, which still happens today.
They still have a minute and 14 seconds in this heat, so everything can still happen. But it's not easy if you're, if you have a double score of Bernd higher. The
if
single
he has you comboed.
Yes. Combo, that's the word.
That's the word.
He gets you comboed, yes.
Yep.
A surfing World Cup word, which we probably both picked up there.
Yep.
Comboed.
Got you comboed, mate. Yeah. Well, and to do that shows pure skills. I mean, we talked about the final, and it kind of being a final right now in this first round. But it's still going. It's not over till it's over. It looks like Bernd is
catching a medium-sized wave this time.
Yeah, just having fun. Little celebration.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
If you're out there and you're not taking waves in the heat, you get nervous. You think, I have to take heat. And he can make even a medium-sized wave look impressive.
Yeah, that was so critical. And, we saw that Clue was dropping into the wave, and he just got it up so quick.
It's almost like a little floater before you got back in front of the wave.
And to even finish up with 3 more turns after that.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Oh, and a nice big aerial.
And still lands in front of that not lands in front of it, but I mean, whatever happened in front of that aerial,
well,
that was
the
crazy.
heat is over, so that was his last heat. I'm not sure if this wave still counts. It could be in the final seconds if he was on the wave before.
I mean, it's good his feet were not in the foot straps on that.
Yes.
Because that is the worst.
It's very hurtful.
And it's at the end.
One more wave for Takuma. This probably not counting because I don't think he was on the wave when the
it was
countdown
over. And
got
he
to
knows.
0. He knows he got and which is clever. Ooh.
Yeah.
You saw Camille just ducking that wave. He's in the middle of the worst part of this wave. Luckily, there's one of the jet skis.
Yeah, Ian and Vince are out there. Yeah. They already picked up Camille by the looks of it.
We're probably going to go and get a little summary of this heat, and then it's to commercials up to the next heat.
Absolutely. And, I wanted to touch base on... obviously our sponsors. I'm trying to get the full upload, but you know, Vodafone is connecting us to the world. We have Fijian Airlines. I don't have my screen up here with all of the sponsors.
You probably flew in with Fijian.
I flew in with Fijian Airlines and
directly from Maui? Oh no, from Honolulu.
Honolulu, yeah. So I flew from Maui to Honolulu directly 11:55 flight, midnight, to land here with before sunrise.
Yes.
That was really amazing. Yeah. And I packed smart, one 32-kilo bag, and I traveled with my normal stuff in hand luggage, so they were quite friendly. But that's always hit and miss. But yeah, they were amazing. We love Fijian Airlines.
Fijian Airlines not only just a sponsor, they're also a really nice airline.
Yeah, it's kind of the KLM
I
of the
actually have a
Pacific.
little story about them. They actually waited for me and Trevor when we were coming from Vanuatu. We're watching the little summary of this heat.
I think we have a commercial. We have a replay. We are on replay. Summary of this heat.
It's amazing final, but not final heat.
Yeah, exactly.
It was
Kami ripping it up there, and you can almost see how Takuma, how he started with that super laid down bottom turn and getting it off the top. He's almost a one-handed snap. He was going into this bottom turn differently to hit that air, right?
Shove it.
Yeah.
Shove it into 360 and he...
That was a nice wave. And this looks honestly,
on a big one too, huh?
This is Swifty.
Oh, Swifty already?
Yeah. It's 2 p.m.
So
nice
we're
wave.
actually did we already start the next wave?
Yeah, it's 2 p.m. So he started. We normally go back to commercials. We did cut back in the replay, and we're gonna make it up to our sponsors for the next heat.
So in the next heat, Anna-Marie is gonna look up who we have in our next heat.
Yeah. Yeah, I already said Swifty. That is our nickname for Robbie Swift from the UK. Then we have Julian Salmon from Germany.
Jager Stone.
From Aussie, and Duncan Osborne made it in from the Challenger rounds. And there is Duncan on that Super Freak. Really nice to keep the phone like this.
Yeah, on a red. Yeah, I just saw that too.
Yeah, Robbie Swift already got a 6.9 in for that wave he got there. Was a big wave with some aerial, so good points for him. Good backup points. I'm pretty sure he can back it up with an even bigger score. Here we see a replay of him. You know, it's a big size that gives good points. Starter, top turn, but then the real stuff starts. Nice bottom turn, good in the pocket, cut back, and then another pocket turn, and then he sets up for this little aerial. Yeah, good points for him.
What a beautiful wave. Well ridden. Yeah. And again, this is not looking easy, and I was going to say they make it look easy, but to just going for it. That wave is going a little fast. Jaeger unfortunately lost his gear, but he's still all right. He's swimming. He's got his gear. He's got to hope that he can get his sail up, which he does. And he is actually choosing to turn around and sail into the reef a little bit. Yeah, he had to let go, and it looks like that is Julian on the Goya sail. Tall sailor from Germany. He loves Portac. Wind from the left. He spends a lot of time in Australia, South Africa. Most people from Europe will make it over to South Africa. There is not much of a jet lag. Time zone is the same, and so many spots to explore and adventure. Really fun place to be. I was lucky enough to be a couple summers there. Our winters, that's the other thing. A lot of people in Europe, they get to deal with the long winter, so you need to travel. We're like a flock of birds. Travel away from the cold to keep up with our sailing. That looked like Robbie Swift.
So now, right now, we don't see all of them because I just saw on the back of our tower
that's Duncan. Ooh, and Duncan, keep your clue up. Yes, you saved that really well. Good on ya. Because that's almost a repeat of his first heat where he just lets that clue go down a little bit, and when you have that lip trying to eat you, Robbie Swift is coming in hot for his next wave. Great wave selection, as it looks like from the
big wave. Oh, huge air.
Going for it. Oh, and he has to let go. Man, that was crazy.
It was clever. He realized that he wouldn't be coming in front of the wave.
Yeah.
So by doing this, he actually saves himself.
Yeah.
No points or a very little point, but now he knows at least he's not going to go over the falls.
And I don't know if he was able to look behind him, knowing that this was the end of the set, where you can go big. I mean, this is a proper wave, and I was surprised to see that wave get so steep. And what an air! Yes, I mean that's also why you come here, to just go for it. And thankfully, he talking about having your feet in the foot stretch, but he pulled out, made a little bommy. And thankfully,
the problem with the big air is that there's so much wind, and it's offshore, so it pushes you behind the wave. And that's also experience. He knew that he couldn't make it, and dropped behind the wave.
Smart.
Very good. Very good.
Very experienced.
Yes. So he did get a little point for that, but not much. he did get a 2.6.
Okay. Yeah. Well, everybody's got a score on the board. We got.
Julian got a nice wave with a 4.8.
Yeah, and Jägerstone looks like he's still in the water. Thankfully, his gear is okay.
Yeah, he went over the reef, I think.
And there's only 6 minutes went down in this heat, and already so much action. Like I want to say I'm on the top of my chair, but I'm sitting in the back of my chair. But I try to translate the excitement.
So we can see Robbie Swift just made it out.
Oh, already on another wave. Like it's nothing. Yes, outrunning this section. Beautiful wave. Beautiful bottom turn, nice top turn, and it looks windy on the wave. I think he's seeing something.
Some more.
He's going to hit it. Oh, and I hope he did not get that board in his face.
No, I hope so
too.
Looked
really close, but he seems to be all right. That was a good wave.
That was charging. It was very risky, and he still did it.
Yeah.
Looking behind me,
it looks it in the score. He's taking big risks, and he's got a good heat total from 9.20. I personally think he improved on that.
I'm just watching behind me, and I'm seeing how quick the board flies in. Luckily, he gets picked up by the jet ski right now, so he can get to his gear, because his gear is flying towards the tower.
Is that the current?
The current and the waves, they push it so hard. Luckily, it looks like he might have broken his gear. That didn't look right.
Well, he did get some scores, 4.5 for that last wave, so whatever happened before the crash definitely counted. His heat total comes to 11.16 with this convincing first for the moment.
He broke his mast, unfortunately.
Oh, no. So Julian
on the wave.
On the wave. He's looking pretty stacked with his sail. Nice wave he picked up.
Wow, big wave.
Oh my God.
A lot of risk.
Nice. That must be the second nice turn to back that up. Good bottom turn. Bit of rail surfing there, sailing.
And taking so much risk. I mean, so much risk, like, you know, being on the lip and then turning
Yeah.
so last minute is very rewarding with the points. This one too,
Absolutely.
same thing.
That was a really good wave for Julian.
Reminded me of Jason Polacco. He's used to do that all the time. That was
Yeah.
his trademark.
He's going down in the end, but not very hard. He's saving it.
He's
Yeah.
even saved it.
He's like, Anne-Marie, no way, dude.
He
Got
hurt
it. Got it, sister.
you. Good points for him. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he's gonna go fly up the score with this.
Yeah, he is probably going to jump in the lead after this because his 4.87 in this previously ridden wave. This must be a really good score coming through.
Yeah.
That's funny you say that. That Jason, he has some style like Jason, because there is this chance we're going to talk to him live from Maui.
Okay.
He's watching, and we're hoping we can figure out the connection, because obviously he knows like no other what it is like. He can probably bring an extra element of that radical wave riding. He was my favorite wave rider.
Yes.
I mean, I can't say he is not, but he doesn't sail as much anymore. Maybe.
No, but he's also one of those chargers who he's been sailing forever, and if he goes out, he still sails like wow.
Yeah, he brings it. It doesn't get excited unless most of the people get scared.
Yes.
That's when he switches on. And
No, it's good to watch him, and I just saw recently that he was introduced to the Hall of
okay,
Fame.
we're having a replay here from. That was a nice wave. What a beautiful bottom turn. Top for hacking.
Hacking, yeah, and in critical sections.
Very critical.
A lot of turns.
And another, aerial. Yeah.
Yes.
That was the first proper one that got him in the lead. Nice footage here. Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, it's going down. Big sort of wave coming. We hear it out the back from the rest of the broadcasting team. That looks like Julian he's fast.
Yeah. This
To
is
outrun that section. That was good. And
this is live
oh
again.
no,
Oh.
that was
Oh.
what happened in that bottom turn. I did not see that beforehand.
And he just didn't get sucked over the falls with that. I hope he can gets out.
But luckily for Jaeger, first of all, there's time left in the heat. Plenty.
Here's Duncan. Ooh,
And
Duncan,
second of all,
Duncan just
there
making
is that redemption round
yes.
where still a lot can happen. And he is comfortable in conditions like this. I mean, look at this. He just picked this up.
Picks up another wave.
Nice bottom turn. I like his style.
It's very smooth, very round.
Very smooth, yeah. Kind of like his personality. He's pretty mellow, but on. And
and there's a little
yes,
oh,
and then doing that after those two incidents.
Yeah.
That's
big score for him.
Yeah, blew out the fins. We like it. Let's see. Yeah, Julian jumped in first after that second wave, and that was a 6.6. So that's really interesting. Julian and Robbie Swift, both their highest scores is 6.6. And hopefully Robbie can get some gear out.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's sure. It's he also the smaller boat you see there is where he lives on, and this is probably where his gear
he's out
is.
there. That looks like that's KA. No, that's not
That's
Swift.
Jaeger. It's Jaeger, no?
That's Vestra maybe gearing it up for the next heat.
He's out of the Challenger into the next heat.
I don't think that's Duncan was on the Super Freak unless something happened. That's the cool thing, like with windsurfing, we're such a big family. Even when you're out and your mate goes down,
yes,
you just offer your gear.
Yeah, well, yeah, I just behind me I see Duncan.
Or you see Duncan
picking up his board.
Okay.
After he went over the falls and
see,
over the
that's
reef.
nice info.
So he's also out of contention yet, but his gear is still in one piece, and he's just getting out of the critical part of the waves to continue his heat. It's because we still have, how many minutes do we still have in our heat?
We still have
14 minutes, so enough time to go out.
We can hear the wind on the tower.
That actually means that I'm pretty sure that Robbie got another sail. Okay, Julian is on a wave band. Yeah, there he is.
Robbie actually
look, there he goes.
Jumped in front again of Julian. It's a little... That is interesting. We're getting a lot of information on our headphones. Yeah. And the sun is turning to watch our screen. And the blue sail must be from the next heats. Because it's not Robbie, not Julian, not Jaeger, or Duncan. So the next crew getting ready.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments.
Same phase as last heat.
Yeah.
But now they're gonna wait for the big set. And actually, there is a big set coming. And is that Jaeger?
Yeah, that must be Jaeger.
Jaeger Stone.
Coming back for more. He's really choosing good waves.
Yes. Whoa.
Oh my God, that
nice.
Was critical.
Yes.
Boom. Second turn.
It's funny how he makes it look so easy, but it's not.
It's not. We just talked about that critical point, and to get that air and land with so much speed in front of that wave is incredible. So he's definitely. I think he's making his way, waking him. Oh yeah, because earlier his highest score was a 7.1. So if he has a decent backup score, and his last score I think is pretty decent as well, he may jump in the lead. I mean, there's definitely that potential.
Oh, so Robbie is back on. He must have had some backup gear or backup mast. Good, he got out there again, getting a medium-sized wave. Just to get back to his rhythm again, because after making a big fall like that and going over the reef, you do need to build up your confidence a little bit again.
Exactly.
It's funny that I see a lot of similarities. I watch a lot of Formula One.
Yeah.
And there are similarities. If they crash into the wall, they need their time again to build up their confidence. And it's a little bit the same. If you make a big crash, you do need to get back into your rhythm again and feel confident to do that again with the next big wave.
Exactly. And that's a big art in competing.
Yes. Unfortunately, the money is not the same in windsurfing as in Formula One.
The risk that's being taken and what's going down here, it should be.
Yeah, yes. I think windsurfers, they're really all in it for the passion.
Yeah.
Even all of us out here, we're in it for the passion. We don't come here.
Julian, one of the passionate people on tour. It almost looks like a medium wave, but then you see him in front of you, like that's not medium at all. That was a beautiful wave. Landing on the tail so he can get in front of it again. Little spin out looked like it.
Yeah, that's the speed, huh?
Yeah. And Jaeger on another bomb. Look, it seems like it's lining up quite nicely right now. He doesn't like it.
No, it rounded off in the end, so not enough points. Now he's
and I kind of predicted it.
Jaeger Stone overtook
the scene.
Yeah, he had this amazing wave. Big one. Julian again is in the.
Julian is in the alright part of the wave, unless it pushes him back.
Luckily, the wind is just enough to even
But
even
you can
there to
see
get out.
how much it pushes him back.
Yeah, you see him sliding
Yeah.
to the left.
Yeah. So then the best is to bear off wind and really gun it
Yes.
kind of towards the channel if you have that wind and that opportunity to just get into that clean moving water that helps you back up wind. This is tough. It
Yeah,
looks
see,
easy, but it's not easy.
No. And the wind is enough offshore to actually do that.
Yeah.
But now he's going to get another wide water. And in the back, there's some...
I'm so happy for Robbie. That was an amazing, talking about Formula One, that was a really good pit stop. For him to be back out,
yeah.
he broke a mast.
So actually, yes, it was. It was a fast pit stop. Even not the 2.4 seconds I often see.
But impressive
it
for
was
windsurfing.
Yes, impressive for windsurfing.
And maybe he had a sail rigged
And
at
if
the
he
boat in the channel, and maybe he's on a smaller sail.
Yeah, well,
that would explain.
Hopefully, luckily he's still in front of Julian, but Julian is, I think, still waiting for one score to drop.
Yeah.
And the heat is not over. We still have 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure
that is a long
Robbie's
time.
waiting for another big one. No, it's a nice, very close.
For another one in the corner of my eyes. Yes, and he's on. We have the drone back up. Paul from Bellen. His parents are actually Dutch. Not sure if you knew that. He'd spent some time in the Netherlands. Yeah.
Nice
Robbie,
turn.
Beautiful wave. I mean, that's a cloud brave wave. That's
Yeah.
why you come here. And he's sailed that really good and smart to not get hung up in that first section.
No, and he made it
Jaeger,
out. Oh,
yes,
Jaeger.
starting off with an aerial
Wow.
and landing it clean.
Yes,
Nice little turn, not kicking out, but the money was where the money was, and that was the first section,
Yeah.
and he took it.
No, Jaeger, I think he's going to combo right now.
Is he going to combo everyone?
I think he's going to combo. Yeah, another combo. I like that word, Yes. Now we still have a fight on our hands. They're all close enough that anything can happen. Yeah, and so we get the two best going through to the next round, and the worst two, they still have a chance, right? Do I understand it right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, there's Duncan on a wave. He also needs a nice score, but he picks up a nice wave. Starts nice and early with the first bottom turn. Another one close to the pocket, nice short turn.
Yeah, that's well written. It's probably one of the better waves I've seen.
Yeah. And kicks out early enough to make sure he gets over the wave behind him.
Yeah. Oh, look at
huge.
that!
Oh. There was Jaeger getting annihilated. Huge air, but yeah, big risk.
Huge.
This time no reward. I hope his rig is okay. And right behind we have Robbie Swift, also in the wide water, just making sure he's not getting caught this time.
Well, we just saw.
Even here in the tower, we feel how big that wave was.
Yeah, that was massive. I think that was the biggest wave of the day.
Yes, everybody is getting over the reef.
Oh my God, that replay shows how insane that was.
He
Jaeger,
almost made it even in front of the wave.
I mean, what a guts to.
Yes.
Or heart.
But so difficult to make it in front. Luckily, everybody made it safely over the reef.
He's injured. We hear something over the mic.
Jaeger is. Jaeger lies on the board and he might be injured.
He's on the ski.
It looks like he has something with his leg, or maybe he's just resting.
Yeah, you never know, but he's holding up his foot,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
that's normally not a good sign.
No.
Broke his foot.
Okay. Jaeger apparently broke his foot. Oh, this is a horrible. After such a.
Oh my God. I hope it's not true. That would be not good.
No, there's Jaeger.
Broken
He's
foot
even,
is being confirmed.
and he is even dragging his own board out of the lineup just to get away from the waves.
Oh man.
So
Poor
the
guy. I mean, charging the hardest.
yeah, and you know, realizing
It's no
also
joke.
that
I mean, I don't know. I don't know in the replay how he landed in front of the
Yeah.
whitewater. And the whitewater kind of, because if you're planning on landing it, you are.
you committed in your foot straps,
It's coming at us.
and it's so hard to not get tumbled in your foot strap. It's you don't. Oof. So unfortunate.
So unfortunate. I'm gonna see if it helps to put my sunglasses on. You have them up. You got them here. Yeah. Probably helps a little bit. We're trying to look at the screen.
Yeah, so people at home don't realize it, but we have a hard time seeing the screen because there's so much sunlight
Yeah.
on it.
Well,
there
Jaeger's getting pulled out of the danger zone.
At least he made it out of the big part of the waves. But oh man, I feel so sorry for him.
I know. That's not why you come here.
No.
I mean, you know, there's that risk, but oh my. It's just heartbreaking.
Well, it confirms how dangerous it is actually here.
Yeah. Yeah, it confirms and why some people play it safe, because you don't. Well,
Yeah.
But he gave it his all.
He did.
200%.
Especially the last one.
I mean, what a guy.
Yeah.
Julian is probably trying to end this heat with a couple more waves. What's how many
Yeah,
minutes do we have?
it looks actually like Jaeger is still winning the heat.
Yeah. He will probably.
And Julian had a nice little.
Yeah, Julian needs a little bit more time, more points to advance.
Yeah, size of the wave, risk and reward. Robbie had a nice backup score just now when we were focused on the big area of Jaeger where he hurt himself. But it looks like Robbie is in solid second place right now.
Yeah, solid second with a minute and a half to go.
Duncan picking up
Jaeger
another
had
wave.
a really good total of 15.23. And
so there's Jaeger on another
Duncan, catching
pretty
another
big
wave
wave.
before this heat. Nice cutty.
You don't always see it here from the tower, but they actually, when they start off, they're almost mast high wave.
Yeah.
Oh, another turn, nice. Yeah, Duncan really stepped it up. Oh,
yeah, less than a minute.
that's also risky.
Robbie Swift. Oh. You hear the whole tower. Oh, whoa.
Robbie also going big air. Luckily, his equipment made it just behind the wave. And yes,
depending what
you see him swimming for his life.
Yeah.
Just to make it out in time to get to his gear before the next week big wave picks it up.
15 seconds with a big mahalo to the replays. Julian, that's probably his best wave. That was so spectacular. I mean, sailing like that and coming in third place with a heat total of 12.07, that is insane.
Yeah, it is. And then, nice waves this wave. It's fast, nice turns. Nice rounded turns.
Jaeger.
But, Jaeger
took it.
Yeah, he had several heats where he had several waves where he actually had good wave selection and good turns and air.
Absolutely. We just saw Ruby Swift. He, as you said, how committed he is to the sport and to the life of his kids and all he does. It's cool for him to end up second in his heat with a very respectable total of a solid 13 points.
Yeah.
All right. Duncan. Really happy for Duncan. He got into, and this is probably that aerial from Jagger. Yeah, it's like in the straps going down. I mean, getting pulled apart. So it's unfortunate, but there's so much lethal power in this wave, which now
I remember the wave
shows in that bottom, at that top turn, which was amazing.
Yes.
Gosh, Bart, another nail biter.
Wow, yes, I'm almost sweaty. It's just that there's so much wind around.
I think we see Sarah standing over there. She came in. She's going to join us in the booth for the next heat.
Oh, okay, perfect. So
I'll you can take a little break.
Yeah.
And we can all rotate around. But happy the young gun from Australia wants to show her insights being out there for this heat after 3 days sailing.
And she really has insight more than I have. And
we are going off our own experience from back in the day and what we see and how it's going down. She clearly has that firsthand and different energy.
Yeah.
So we're excited. We're going to the break. See you after.
Okay.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
How old should you be to start windsurfing? Old enough to walk, light enough to float.
Bring them to the water and let them play. Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat.
All right, Bula, back to live action. Next to me, Sarah Kenyon.
Hello.
Thanks for being here. You just got off the water. You have all the insights. We're just going straight into this moment. We have Antoine Tatoon on a wave, riding in the back. Gosh, already looks like that could be... Is that on the duotone? Van Mallen could... No.
That one's Russ.
Russ behind it. Thanks, Sarah.
That's all good.
That was Russ. Ripping. So I think that was Antoine's second wave, because while we had the commercials, we can see Antoine has already a 5.33, and then within those few minutes already getting 2 waves.
Crazy.
How was that for you, Sarah, when you... The amount of waves, like this is really fast to catch so many waves within a couple minutes. Like, how was that for you?
It was really good because you could really choose the waves that you really wanted, and because they were coming through consistently, you could really be picky, and you weren't like, oh, I need to get a wave straight away, you know?
Yeah.
So that was really good with the selection, and you could be more like, oh, I want to choose like a safer one, and you could do that, which was really helpful for the...
You can kind of pick and choose and not be rushed.
Yeah, definitely.
And press for time. Well, you're sailing well.
Thank you.
Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. It was quite big and a bit like you didn't want to do anything wrong because,
Right.
you know, it's the consequences. But also we had the high tide, which is very lucky. But I was just trying to get used to it a bit in the bigger swell. It's so different to the other days as well.
Well,
So,
that's it. Bart and I talked about it. When every day you have to adjust to the conditions. So just at the end of the day, yesterday you adjusted to that.
yeah.
And then today is a whole new day. And especially when the swell bumps up
Yeah.
with a bit more consequences. That can be is it a little nerve-wracking. Is it exciting?
Yeah, you get
bit of
a
both?
bit. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of both. Like you're watching people and they're doing so much, which gets you so excited, and it makes you want to do better and do more. But then also you watch some people wipe out, and you're like, okay, I need to like make sure I am being safe and make sure I am doing the right things to stay safer on the waves.
Well, I'm just looking at the score. It's kind
wow.
of ridiculous in a good sense
Yeah.
of the word that Antoine has 13.76 points within
5 minutes.
5 minutes of the first heat.
That
Like
is
within
crazy.
4 minutes. I mean that is showing his skills. I mean
Yeah.
I feel he's so light on his feet, so hungry also for
Yeah.
the best waves, and to put this on the table.
Definitely.
Right behind him, Takara Ishii. He's a charger. He loves the big stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
And what do you and then Russ with the third wave right behind it. So they're still close, but it's still the beginning of the heat. So
Yeah.
Antoine's total heat score does not reflect what this heat is going to be
No,
like.
definitely not. I think there's so much time in the heat, so everyone's got a good chance to. It doesn't matter the start of it, you know. There's so many waves as well, so anything could happen really.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite in this heat?
I like them all. I think they're all really cool guys and super nice. Definitely, I think Tatoon is really cool, and I think he goes really radical, which is why I always love to watch him.
Yeah.
And you never know what he's going to do next, but I think everyone is just pushing their best today, and it's really cool to see.
So we have here, looks like that was Finn Mullen on his first wave.
Yeah.
Looked like a nice wave. Couple
think so,
decent
yeah.
turns.
Yeah.
Just nice to get the heat started.
Definitely. Oh, you got so much time to get your heat scores in, and
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good.
All the way from Ireland, and I think he travels a bit within Europe.
Yeah.
He likes to go big as well.
I think so too. Yeah, he came to Australia, and that's how I met him. He's a super nice guy. Yeah.
Cool. Where did he sail? Up in Geraldton, in your home spot, or did he go more up north?
I think he
or
went to Margaret River. Yeah.
at the comp.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I say I'm old school. I'm from the time when there were the old stairs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you were born then.
I don't think I was.
Oh, that's scary. We had these Jew guts, those snails, the snakes. They would just station themselves on the stairs, and then we'd walk with our gear up and get a bunch of wind blown around. But yeah, super fun.
Yeah, the stairs can be quite gnarly if you don't like carry your rig right. Cause, yeah, you can hit the stairs a bit. It's not good, but lucky here you got no stairs to worry about, really.
I know. You got your boat?
Yeah.
Do you like the boat launching?
Yeah, I really like the boat we're on today. The guy was super helpful.
We got Arbo, Bula.
Yeah. It was so good. Here's Anton on another wave.
You know, they can scoop it out so well what they're looking at, right? Like the way he stalls, you know exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That is just so intense to watch.
Wow. This looks like Takata on a wave behind him as well.
Yeah. And there we go with Finn. No, that's Takara.
Yeah, this is Takata.
Takara. Few people on the quattros. That was a good score for Takara. He needs to back up.
Yeah.
To get 2 scores on the board. We get a little glare on the screen, so sometimes it's a little tricky to see who's what. But yeah, that's Finn kicking back out. Didn't like it. You know, and that was classic Tattoon style, where he has a couple scores and then doesn't go big, he goes huge.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, there's no big, there's freaking huge, but it looks like he is all right.
Yeah, that's so good that he's geared.
Oh,
okay.
What a relief.
Yep. Now you can just
that
sail
looked
back out.
so gnarly.
It did. It just went from top to bottom, just fell.
Yes, there's Finn.
And another wave.
Nice footage there, close up. And he's kicking back out. We may have missed a little bit of that wave, but you see Takara moved in the second place. We're still waiting for Russ to get a second score.
Yeah.
But, you know, only 9 minutes into the heat so far, so...
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. I think it's good to also be selective of the waves you want today, because you don't want to get stuck behind a big one and have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And then you also probably don't want to take a really small one and then going back out and there's a big set. Like,
yeah.
There's some strategy. The bigger it gets. That's why I personally really like the fact that there's 27-minute heats.
Yeah.
We were laughing yesterday with Jane because she took 9 waves, and I think she was well on her way again today.
Yeah.
Did you call your waves? Like, count your waves? How many?
No, I didn't count them, but I think there was a few. I was being a bit picky. I was like, okay, it is bigger. I need to make sure I know which ones I want.
Yeah.
And so that's when I was being a bit picky.
Yeah.
But also still trying to catch heaps of waves, trying to get into a rhythm and stuff like that was good as well.
No, it looked amazing. There was like one wave, I think the end section, and the next wave looked a bit steep, so you sailed all the way to the channel to outrun that.
Yeah.
Which is super smart.
Yeah, I like almost hit the jet skis. I'm like, I'm going all the way to the channel.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in one piece. You got good scores on the board. I think you got second in that heat.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the
that
replay.
was the replay.
Wow.
There we go. Oh, fly like an eagle. And doing that forward at the end and getting stuff. I mean, how lucky is he?
How did the gear stay together?
To be in one place, his gear in one place.
Yeah.
I mean,
very lucky.
He is one of a kind. Wow. And something is going down behind it. Ross is on a bomb. Beautiful wave. That swell is indeed building. And how much wind is on that wave?
I know, it's crazy. They said though it was getting a bit lighter, and then it was getting...
Yeah, it was a big wave with lots of wind, but it didn't seem too much meat on the bone, so to speak, for him to do a whole lot with.
No, definitely not.
So he played it smart and took a big wave.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's all there's to it.
Yeah.
And so it looks like this is another replay because he can't be up that soon. Oh,
no, I think that is the way.
Yeah. Wow, talking about being fast and fast, fearless, and nailing it.
Wow.
This is so exciting to watch.
Yeah. It's crazy.
The best of the best, making it look easy.
How do you get out there so fast? I swear, like 1 second
so
ago.
incredible.
Yeah. So cool.
Well, let's see. So we have, I think we're still waiting for another score from Antoine, but 5.5, 8.4. Yeah, I see the 6.2 just came in. So he's having a 14.63 heat total. Very impressive. And Takara, we want to see a couple more waves from the rest of the fleet. There's Takara's replay. Oh, he just went big, and we saw a replay. So kind of got hung up there in the lip, just flown out, pushed out the back a little bit. But look at that wave. Incredible. That's easy.
So deep. They all are.
Deep and huge. I mean, this swell is here.
It definitely is, and I think it's going to even increase, which is crazy to even think, but tomorrow it's going to be crazy just coming out from the...
Finn just ripping it up.
I'm seeing how big it is. Wow,
doing really well. And Ross on another bomb.
Oh, wow.
My gosh. Stick it up and turn back in front of the back down to set up a nice bottom turn. And another great top turn from Ross. This wave is offering a lot more for him to do.
Yeah,
and now it's a little outrunning that section. Oh, but he's not fast. I mean, that was so tough because he had to do some turns, and it was almost inevitable that end section was going to close down.
Yeah, definitely.
Whew. Full on action.
Crazy, yeah. Like, there's so many sets in the heat time, which is so good, and everyone can just put on their best performance, and I think that's so good for today.
I was making the wrong comment of, like, everybody can relax a little bit. Like, there's not much relaxation, really, but... Oh, Russ, with that huge wave, moved into second place. Yeah, that was a bomb.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if that second one scored or if this was his first one. So, in surfing and windsurfing, riding wave size matters.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you go bigger, you get scored for the bigger waves, but also you got to do the more critical turns on those bigger waves.
Yeah,
you know, definitely.
Yeah. You can't just outrun the big waves and expect to get the biggest scores. You definitely have to perform and show you why you wanted that wave, right?
Yeah, that's it. Definitely, I reckon.
So on all the big waves that you ride, we have Cloudbreak, Magis, Nalu,
that's pretty much it.
Which is your favorite?
Nalu is very close to home for me, but some people would beg to differ. But I think it's quite close, and I spend a lot of time there.
Lucky.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. Now that I've got my license, I can go there so much. Yeah, but I spend a lot of time there, and definitely it gets big and stuff, which is so good for training in here. But Margaret River as well, we always love going there in the summertime, and it's different waves and they're so different, but they are all still so perfect on their good days, so it's really cool.
What a beautiful training grounds.
I know, I'm very lucky. Very lucky.
Well, you deserve it because you run with it and you take advantage of it and bring your skills here, which is what we love to see.
Yeah. Cloudbreak is so different and challenging, but I think it's so good to like challenge yourself in these waves, so I'm very happy to be here.
What is a significant difference for you here compared to the waves back home?
Definitely just not knowing it as well.
Yeah.
Like, back home, I know where my safe spots are, where my, if something happens, I know exactly what to do.
Where to go,
it's
how
a
the
bit
currents
different.
work.
Yeah, that's it. And here it's a bit different, so I'm obviously staying safer, but, you know.
Well, fair enough. I mean, days like today's, that's a smart thing. I mean, you're in one piece. You need your gear for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely need the gear for tomorrow. But so I think staying safer is something I do a lot here.
And how is, I know Margaret River has that surgeon table.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the reef, but it's not like the reef here, right?
Yeah, there's so many. Margaret River just has that one big reef, and then there's channels and there's big deep spots. So to end up there, it does happen, but also once your gear will drift away from it as well. So yeah, it's a bit different to here where there's so much reef as well. It just goes along. But
well, we see Finn getting back out there. Let's see. We still have lots of time. It's crazy, huh? With so much action.
So much time.
Just under 10 minutes left. Yeah, we get some graphics here in the screen with all the nationalities. I mean, if you're thinking Japan, Ireland, the U.S., and Antoine being from Guadeloupe, and Russell actually is from Kansas. From really inland.
Yeah.
And, we're making a joke. You're not in Kansas anymore. Saying, and he sails everywhere. I think he got his, went to the gorge, got a lot of high wind sailing there.
Yeah, wow.
And a lot of people from the U.S. end up in Maui.
Yeah, definitely.
And like myself, once you feel that connection in a place in the world, it's hard to leave it. So
yeah, Maui's so beautiful, like the place and everything. I loved it there.
Yeah. Well, you're coming back, right?
Definitely, I'm coming back in October it will be. Yeah. So I'm pretty excited, definitely.
Awesome. Hope to be getting some sessions in with you.
Definitely. Hopefully a bit more than last time.
You're going to drag me out there.
Yeah, I will. I'll be like, Anne-Marie, come on, we're going sailing.
Anyway, so, yeah, we got not much happened with the score in the last couple minutes. You know, we kind of saw that too in your heat, Sarah, where it was pumping in the beginning of the heat, lots of waves, and then it went through a bit of a lull.
Yeah.
Where it got a little bit more quiet. And how does it feel when you're out there and you know, kind of goes, I don't want to say flat, but
yeah,
it goes quiet.
Slower, yeah. It feels like you're a bit nervous, you know, you don't know if you've got those scores, and it's always good to have backups, and you're like, okay, I like it when the waves are just rolling in and you can pick them. But I think it was also good. We had that section of time that was just pumping, and we made the most of it. And we're like, okay, we're getting in our waves. You know, you got to get 2 waves at least. So we're all getting in heaps of waves and stuff. So I think you can not so much relax, but you can be like, okay, now I'm just waiting for the perfect wave, you know, to come through in that last bit of time.
Then you can get picky, be patient, and then really pick what you want.
Yeah, because you've had your waves, you got some scores down on the board, now you can be picky and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's pretty
That's
good.
like the ideal situation.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Getting those 2 in. And some events, it's so hard to get those 2 medium okay ones in, and you can build on them. Sometimes you only get 2 waves, and that's your chance. So
yeah,
I'm so happy there's plenty time here to do it. We, you know, the amount of waves, the amount of quality of the waves, I don't think it gets much better, right?
I don't think so. I think this is the best day ever of sailing. It's so good. It's amazing out there. So
we talked a little bit about the people that are here. Ooh, we just caught on to that first turn, I think. OMG. I mean, he throws it up vertically in that lip.
Yes,
projects out of it with so much speed to set himself up with all that. I mean, that's just we have a couple of guys that's like a class apart from the generic. I mean, so great to watch.
It is. It's so entertaining just seeing everyone go for it.
Yeah, this is a beautiful bottom turn from Finn. He's sailing really well. Look at this wave. He's getting probably waves of his life here. I mean...
Yeah, he's going super critical and super tight near that section.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah. How stoked are you? Well, I'm just kind of checking out Finn's. So he had, I think, 1 decent score, the 5. So he's similar with Takara, how they're both around 4.9 and a 5.0. So any of these guys...
Can do it, yeah.
Can still do a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to beat Antoine.
I think so.
to keep it real.
Yeah. Oh, look, I think
16.
This is Takara.
I think 16.
Yeah.
I'm all about the numbers, the lucky numbers, but that's
pretty good.
Similar, I think, to Bernd.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Maybe even a bit more. I can't remember. Everything's happening so fast.
Takada's on a wave.
Beautiful wave.
Yeah.
Go Takada. Takara Ishii.
This is the wave he needs to get that score, and I reckon he's definitely doing so
I
well.
hope he held on to his clue at the end.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, and another one. He's having fun.
Definitely.
At least that's how it looks to me. And there's that other steep section. He may go for it again. Oh, nice.
Wow.
On the lip. I mean, how easy it makes to look. This is not easy at all.
No.
Nice fin. Beautiful bottom turn. This wave is barreling.
Oh.
What a heat.
This is crazy.
And Russ picking up the last heat of the set, looks like.
Yeah. That's
a nice feeling. Great riding. Nice speed off the top. Ross is ripping. Also a guy who's doing a lot of work on the backhand.
Yeah, definitely.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
He did a lot of work. I think he was up till 1 in the morning last night to work on the technical live heat streaming.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of work on the website.
And still doing so well. He's so
and
good.
still competing, which is really hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's fun to be crew because you can come here and you can go sail, but when it comes down to having to fix things, sing things, or go the extra mile, it's hard to do both.
Yeah, definitely.
It's nice when you compete to just be able to focus on that, right?
Competing
I mean, that's
is
ideal.
hard enough as it is.
It is hard,
but to do both would be insane.
That's like, this is the last minute is going, and so we're on standby fairly soon. Oh yeah, nice Takara. See how windy it is on top of that wave.
Yeah.
Second turn.
Oh,
nice. Holding on to that into a third turn. And he actually went to the spot in Portugal, the big wave.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name right now. Finn on another one to close down his heat. I'm not sure if anybody windsurfed it before, but he did. Oh, we still have actually 2 minutes left, so we have plenty of time.
This heat's going forever.
Forever, and Finn is going forever. He's picking up so many waves. How fun.
There are so many waves in this heat. It's crazy. It's absolutely pumping in this heat.
Oh, yep. Takara being on a 10.6 total with not everything scored yet, so... Yeah, and they're planing out the back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ideal, isn't it?
Definitely. To be moving around so easily, so good for them.
You don't have to be stressed not to have enough wind to get upwind.
Yeah. And to get out of those sticky situations, you want to have enough power just to move when you can.
And how is the wind today? Like yesterday, it felt like I was very offshore, and it was really challenging on, at the top turn. Is it a little bit better today?
I think it's much better today, and it was super windy, and I think I could have rigged down, but I also wanted to be that bit powered up and everything.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I still stuck with the same sail as yesterday, even though it's so much windier.
Yeah, you're still on a 3.9?
Yep, still on my 3.9. I really like my 3.9s. It's just that in-between kind of size, and it's always, if something did happen, like the wind just drops or the wind picks up a lot.
You're on that's a good size.
Definitely.
Well, and if you have like a winning team, remember, Karen Yagi?
Yeah, definitely.
She was a great competitor and probably still is. And when she had a gear set up that she liked, she's like, never change a winning team.
Yeah.
More the day off, obviously, if the day starts. Finn coming back for more.
Definitely.
Medium, smaller wave, but nevertheless, who cares? You're out in Fiji, sailing cloud break. Big waves, a little smaller. There's still so many turns to be headed.
Wow.
And that wind that we just talked about blew him off the wave. Well, Tattoon is 1696, almost 17 points. I mean, he's taking the heat total.
Yeah, definitely.
Very impressive. And he's training so much, spent all the time after the Maui Pro to stay on Maui to train, stay connected to his gear to come here.
Yeah.
And he was the first guy out yesterday. And
I think he was the first guy out every day.
Every day.
Every day. First guy out.
First guy out guy.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely him.
Well, that shows commitment.
Definitely.
And it shows that willpower if the wind is not completely up to show what you got. And he's comfortable.
Yeah.
I think in his... Okay. We go and replay. There was Finn with a nice aerial coming off the lip. There we go, Takara Ishii. Going big and out the back. Antoine, what Antoine does. This is a little wipeout section, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The cray stuff.
Yeah.
And how much wind. You can see his sail. That's a beautiful wave.
Yeah.
Nice sailing. Blowing out the fins.
That was very nice.
All right. And we're going to break commercial.
Cool.
See you after.
See ya.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range. I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Oh. Is het beter met bril? A little. Okay, he just started.
We're back live?
Yeah, Bula
at the FIJI Surf Pro 2026. It's been so exciting. Bart is back in the tower, in the broadcasting. We just had Sarah on. It was really fun to hear from her what her life experience is. What did you do in the meantime? Oh, there's no time to talk about that because this is Morgan.
Yeah, the heat is on already. We're 1 minute in at the moment.
Oh, this must already be a second wave. We missed one. Oh my gosh, Morgan. I mean, talking about a few guys that really stand out. Morgan is definitely one of those.
Yeah, right now, Camille, Bernd, Robbie, Antoine.
And then we have...
But Morgan is for sure one of those too.
Yeah, I wonder if this is Federico on a sail. No, that is Baptiste on the black sail.
He's
very fast sailor.
Very smooth also. Small wave, but...
Yeah, we're going to see more of him.
Good starter wave.
Yeah, great. And then we got two red sails. We got Federico and Michael. They're both on Severn. But it looks like, looking at the sail, like in the style, this is more like George, Michael. And doing a nice cutty under the lip there. Keeping the sail up. I like it. Now Frederico's taking his time. I mean, there is so much time, so. No, I wasn't seeing that correct because it looked like Morgan already had a 6 on the board. But he wasn't that fast.
No, he's getting his first points in now.
Yeah.
On the first wave.
Yeah, the judges.
So far only starter wave. I mean, we have seen massive waves also in the last heat.
Absolutely,
like,
yeah.
Oof.
It's like...
Antoine had pretty impressive...
double mast?
Yes.
We would say in the old school days.
Yeah.
I mean, feet is so relevant. I mean, if it's 8-foot Hawaiian and the Aussies call it 4 because they want to be tough. Or vice versa. The Hawaiians are tough too, man. They're like maybe most people call it.
For me, it's easy. Just call it what it is.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's
big?
if you measure it that's the real height. It's not from the back,
From the
because
back, which
we see it in the front. So
Yeah.
as a surfer, as a windsurfer,
That's why I like the reference to the masts.
yes.
You know,
yes.
if mast high, granted, you know, you're on a similar sail.
Because you have those people talk about, oh, it was 3 feet about mast high. Like, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's a little toughness. They don't want to sound like it's that big. So they go, this is 2 to 3, and it's actually 4 to 5. We have Morgan in the back and Federico in front of him.
It's free of first wave, no?
Yeah, Federico's forward. Like, he's challenged with a bunch of wind. He normally likes to sail with a pretty big sail, but he doesn't like it. Kicks out, and Morgan is on a way bigger wave.
Yeah, it's a good wave too.
I mean,
perfect positioning, nice lay down.
And that was risky.
Yeah.
That lip was already breaking. Epic second turn. I mean, so beautiful bottom turn, laning it down. I mean, this is really textbook wave sailing.
He was also one of those super talented when he was young. You could see from a long time ago already that he was make it far.
Yeah.
And he's still with it.
Yeah. One of those kids who started young and only gets better.
Yes, at the same time we hear the waves crashing on the tower.
Is it high tide?
A little shudder. Yeah, we're right at high tide. That's why the waves also. We have seen quite a lot of people swimming in today, and getting luckily over the
reef.
The reef. But the sets are definitely a lot bigger than yesterday.
The table moved up.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like it for the sailors for it to be the higher tide now, because
a lot safer, a lot easier.
A lot safer for the overall panel of people sailing today. It looks like this is Federico going for a nice air. Very critical, and how fast is that wave? He loves Vortex sailing. In Chile, it's probably kind of similar.
Yes.
And he spends a lot of time there, and
he must be overheating in this warm water.
Yeah, exactly. Also loves Maui. He's one of those guys who's really committed to his training, to prepare himself on and off the water. Puts in his workouts, eats clean, talks about supplements. Like he does mental state of mind. He tackles it all. Make sure in Maui he's working with his friend Ferdinando, also an Italian windsurfer, to get feedback.
Yeah, nowadays, if you want to do top sport, you cannot just be good at it and that's it. You have to do all the small things too.
Yeah.
You see it in especially in cycling nowadays, that all the top teams, they're all really good, but they have to do the small things to get just a little bit better than the rest in the competition.
The waves, the weightlifting, and
it's interesting that in windsurfing we're getting there now too. A lot of in the old days it wasn't like that.
No, it wasn't like that.
I've done some World Cup windsurfing slalom where people went partying hard and got drunk at night, and in the morning they were still there
and making it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't have to run. It's like it's different kind of energy.
But
I wouldn't recommend it, but
no, it will catch up with you.
I mean, not that I've never done it, but I mean, to be honest, but not ideal. Not ideal for the long run, especially if you have heat after heat after heat. It's really gonna not be beneficial. Well, Baptiste, we talked about the smaller wave and the fast style of turning. He jumped in the first place. Morgan's, I don't think his second wave was scored yet. And here's on his
this one was a huge air.
Amazing.
Just while I was saying that Morgan was slightly behind, he just catches up with a huge air.
His ears were ringing.
It was not many turns, but both turns were critical, and his air was huge and critical.
And Michael is doing great on this wave. What a great wave, and good power turns, being in the right part of the section of the wave. I really liked it.
Yeah, he came over from the Challenger.
Yeah, and he's ripping.
Heats.
We got Baptiste
Well,
he's screaming down the line. He's seeing something we don't see yet.
He saw that closing out and he saw, well, better.
Oh my gosh. A little bit too much speed.
Too much speed, yes.
Yeah.
It's so hard to push hard on your turn because the board doesn't want to.
But it was so impressive because there was so much speed coming up the top turn that created that aerial, and then having to still catch up because that. Well, the Aussie term for a fast-going wave is like fanging. It's like fanging down the line, and he had to catch up with that. So.
Well, he paid for it because now he's swimming.
Yeah.
Behind the enemy lines.
Yeah, talking about pay to play and unfortunate. I really hope Jaeger is okay.
Yeah, I heard he went straight to the mainland to the hospital with the doctor.
Okay.
So he's already out of here.
Okay. And I couldn't see if his foot needed to be set or if it was straight. I mean.
Me neither. I just saw him holding it up the whole time.
Yeah. Well, on a brighter note, Federico kicks out because you could see those were 2 waves in one. It was kind of a double up, but that was never going to be anything for many turns. I mean, if it's smaller size and you have a double up, you're stoked because you're finally having a little bit more power. But when it's this powerful already, you don't want to deal with a double up like that, and it most likely will close out.
It's less predictable, and
true.
People, especially big waves, you like to be predictability.
Yeah. Well, these heat totals of this round are amazingly ridiculous. Morgan, a 14.2 total. Baptiste with a 12.25 right behind it. Now we also figured out how to see the individual scores. So, yeah.
The 2 high scores are very close from Baptiste and Morgan.
Yeah, they're definitely...
7.5, 7.6.
I want to see that second wave of Michael because I really like his wave, a 4.9. He's sailing back out for more. And then Federico with the 4.9. So they're tied with their best wave. Federico just needs a backup score, which should not be a problem at all with all this time on the board. I mean, they've just been 10 minutes in the heat. Isn't that
nice?
Isn't that nice?
Luxury. But Morgan, he's picking up the most waves, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And he's on a big one.
And he's on, And he is also one of those sailors who, we just talked about Antoine, who is first guy out here on Maui. Same with Morgan, like we talked in the booth a couple comps back, how he likes to sail with all kinds of conditions. He doesn't wait until it's good. Like that was a beautiful turn. Let's just honor what he's doing here.
Again.
Beautiful.
Under the lip. Nice third turn.
Beautiful second. He lays it down. That's just that whole setup of a beautiful proper bottom turn. And there's more.
More to come. Yeah, he started way up, and you have to be. He
was reading the room.
Yeah, you have to read it well. I wanted to say because if it closes out, you're stuck, and we've seen what happens.
Absolutely.
When you get bombed out.
Well, and they're so good to see what they want to see. That with Bernd a couple heats ago, how he would kick out and kick out and kick out.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't happy.
Yeah.
And then when he was happy, he was totally capitalizing on it. And
he was also talking about the second section. I just talked to him, and he said, it's not always easy to read because the second section often looks dangerous, but mostly isn't. But says, some are. And then,
but some are.
Yes. So you really have to read it well. But the last wave was a perfect example. If you start high on a not too big of a wave, you make a lot of turns and make it all the way down the line.
Yeah, that was impressive. I think five turns with
5-6 turns,
aerial.
with the aerial. That's
incredible.
We didn't see the dropping the score
no,
yet. But
not yet. We're just gonna have
Oh yeah, there it is.
6.9 was better to a 7.
7. Wow. that was all worth it.
That's all worth it.
And maybe in the end, we never know.
Absolutely, and Baptiste. No, yeah. He's right behind. And there's Federico for his second score on the board. So he's going to tell everybody what he's made of. landing
Whoa.
convincingly
Not easy landing.
in front of that wave. Very impressive. And he's just having, like, he's not just having fun, but the way you read it, it's not the same turn all the time.
Yes.
Like when you can really connect with that wave, and Baptiste's doing the same. Like, you do what the wave dictates you to do instead of you have a plan what you want to do.
Yeah, I know with waves that doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah. In generally, it's the surrender of, it's kind of like the red carpet of life. You got to go with what's in front of you.
Yeah, we all know how that works.
Yeah.
But the red carpet brought us all here together in Fiji.
Absolutely.
At the FIJI
the
Pro.
turquoise carpet rolled out amazingly. I think, and then talking to everyone, we all had to make some choices. For me personally, to get here, like it was not like, oh, it was all set in stone. It was also like, maybe this is going to come together and maybe that's going to work out. And then still, I just had to work on it to be here. And I think most of the people I talk to, it's never like everything that happens around traveling and before your heat. There's so much work that's going into it. This is the icing on the cake, right?
Yeah.
And not only the icing on the cake, it is where it happens what you live for, but it goes hand in hand with all the preparation.
Yeah, and only like a handful they committed to this event and they were going to go no matter what, but not everybody. Some decided last minute because you can have all kind of conditions. Like we said, the waves are pretty predictable here, but the wind is not.
Yeah, some people are smart, just outweighing the conditions.
Yeah, which is, you know, as an organizer, not the easiest.
Not at all. Yeah.
So it's always nice that some people really commit to it. And
yeah,
the nice thing about Fiji is that if there's no wind, you know, you can still do so many things and you can use the waves, and there's amazing spots here to surf. I saw them actually this morning surfing in conditions where most people wouldn't. It was very challenging. The wind was up to 27 knots offshore, and trying to pedal on a wave with 20 knots is just not easy.
Right. It is not easy.
Some made it happen. And yeah, thankful to all the surfers who let all the windsurfers be on this break, because normally it's full with surfers basically all day, every day.
No, this is a legendary surfing spot. And a lot of people probably, I would assume they got the news there's a competition here. And here we need to talk a little bit about the heat schedule, because that's going to be next. Because
this is heat 4. We have 2 more heats coming after that.
Yeah.
Every heat is 27 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to get the right. So we are on to not much happening right now, so that's fortunate. We have already doing so good with 3 o'clock start of this heat. So we have 3:30. We're going to have the redemption round of
all the number 3s and number 4s from the last 2 rounds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So after this heat, the official first round is closed, then we go to redemption, and tomorrow we're moving into the next round.
Yeah.
Which will be very exciting. Yeah, so that means that our last heat will start at 4 p.m. Fijian time, finish it at 4:29. Then we'll just go talk it up a little bit, the overall impression of what we saw. You could call it a little post-show if we're talking about surf terms. By the way, the WSL is doing an amazing job of all that. You know, the booth and the live talking. I think we've picked up a couple elements of that. So it's awesome how both sports are thriving at the moment.
Yeah, windsurfing is there to stay. Huh? I mean, windsurfing had its ups and downs, but windsurfing lately has been pretty steady, luckily. You know, there's all kinds of competing sports. First there was kiting, there was stand-up paddling, then there was wing foiling. But luckily, it has steadied. There's plenty of people who are very stoked in the sport and keep it alive.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think all over the world there's a lot of kids clinics. I'm part of the one in Maui where once a month we get the kids on the water.
Ah, yes, that's amazing job actually. That's
yeah. Together with Tatiana, Colette, Robbie Swift, and
well, you all moms, you all have kids.
Yeah,
and, you all,
and we can't get them to windsurf if it's one-on-one. So I was like, let's do this together.
No,
and
mom is never right. So
no. I tell Colette, please tell Jaden.
Yes.
So we got Morgan on another wave. There was another lull. It's kind of pretty generic over all the heats where it starts off blazing out the gates. And then we go to a little lull. We can talk about being a mom and all that.
Yes. But the waves are back.
The waves are back. This is why we're here.
Yeah, Morgan, of course, picks one of the first of the bigger ones again.
Beautiful.
Just so smooth. It looks so easy when he does it.
Oh,
even this aerial looks easy, but it's not.
But so much point at the right part of the wave to even set it up. Well, and then he kicks out, which was the perfect thing to do again.
Yeah, it closed out. If you look behind it, it closed out, so he had to kick out. Not always every wave turns out perfectly.
Yeah, so 3 p.m. The heat number 4, then heat number 5 will be the redemption heat. Number 1 at 3:30. At 4 p.m. we have the redemption heat number 2. And then at 4:30 we should be POW for the day in that respect. And what a day it has already been. And you know, what's so cool about the redemption round is that all that fire of almost making it through is coming out most likely in this wave. They're warmed up. They had a taste of what it's like today. And
worn up and a little worn down.
and worn down. I know. It's
but you know, they're stoked enough to surf this wave and try it to make the next round. Yeah, tomorrow another exciting day again with the finals.
Yeah, and I have Simeon on the text. He has great insight. We have Camille Joubon, Julian Salmon, Logan Hammerstrom, and Duncan Osborne in the first redemption heat. So that will be exciting. I know Camille probably wants to come back for more. I mean, Julian, we've seen, Jason Polakov,
yes.
JP style, being so close. Logan from the East Coast and Duncan. I mean, it's really exciting to see these guys back at it. So I can't wait. And that's coming up at 3:30.
Yeah, so one more heat for them. But for Duncan, it will be his third heat, I think. And he was in the Challenger this morning.
Yeah.
And then he did a heat with
absolutely
the rest. And
so
now
he'll sleep good.
He will sleep very well.
And he's really stoked. We got Baptiste.
Yeah, well, there's a nice set coming with 3 waves.
Back of my mind, if I'm looking at this right, yeah, 5 minutes and 20 back. Great first hit. Nice, amazing turn to back that up, and then he doesn't feel like it's going to offer him much, and that is probably a smart thing.
Yeah, it's also probably because of the high tide that the waves don't break the same way as it did this morning.
Right.
They do close out a little more towards the back.
Oh yeah, with high tide they close out a bit more.
Well, that's what it looked like. I'm not a pro here, but I keep turning around and seeing what's happening.
What's happening in the real world behind you, live from the tower. Federico is live, setting it up. He's making good amount of speed, turning into the lip.
Wow,
beautiful
nice
air.
Yes.
And then with most guys, they kick out here, but I think he's seeing more.
Yeah, he's going to make it across this section where the other ones didn't. And he needs that because...
He does need it, and he showed that commitment.
Because like we know from the judges, if you just make an air, it's not the same way as when you ride the wave with a couple of turns.
But what he got given, that was still pretty critical.
Yeah.
Where he hit that aerial, and that is a super wave, boomta wave, as the Aussie would say it.
For Morgan.
That's substantial. See, it flattens out a little bit. He feels it, and he's out. You can tell of how people are bottom turning.
Yeah,
when you can't,
not as committed, and they're like,
yeah,
okay.
and there's not much to lay it out because there's no power for you to turn into.
Well, Baptiste found a nice one.
Yeah.
Until now.
Until now, he's kind of cruising, kind of like, you know, sometimes with surfing, they're kind of setting it up and weaving back and forth to wait for that end section. So maybe he goes back for more. And this is fast as fast can be, and he is flying coming out of that. That is amazing.
He made it work.
He made it work.
Wow.
And convincing.
Yeah, so he did it. He did everything. He did the good turns, and he did an amazing.
And he committed to that end section.
Yeah.
I mean, that was not easy.
No, he raced it down the line.
Maybe I yelled a little bit. That was so exciting.
So how many minutes? We have 2 more minutes.
2 minutes and 38 seconds.
Okay.
You know, and Morgan is creeping up to that 16.
Yeah, but Baptiste with his last.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Can we see Baptiste second and first score? Yeah, so his second score going to be a lot higher now.
Yeah.
And I'm very curious. This going to be a tight finish to the finish line.
So yeah,
it won't matter for them because they're both through if they keep their.
Yeah, look at how close it is.
Yeah,
it just came in.
It just came in.
I wonder if Morgan got something like for the way he's sailing. Personally, not to say anything about judging, but that 7.9 almost seems a little low.
Yeah, it's still judging. It's even hard to see sometimes for them because they don't always see the first part of the wave.
Yeah.
Because there's a big wave in front of it.
Right.
And I just told actually the head judge that I think the judging was very good so far.
Yeah.
They've been pretty on
really
it.
Good. Yeah.
But yeah, of course you can.
It's still the
talk
human
about
eye.
it if it's a 7.9 or is it an 8.1 or.
Yeah. For sure. I mean.
I've seen a few excellent ones.
But he jumped in front.
I did jump in front.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that was very critical, to say the least. I mean, he's an outstanding sailor in the rounds before, in the days before.
We got a lot of
sailing.
good French sailors right now. I mean, they not all come from France, but they are connected from French territories.
Yeah, true.
Yes, the Guadeloupe.
Yeah.
So
well, Federico is right behind in third place.
Ticking away the last seconds, 45 seconds left. So this might be the final wave for this heat.
Looks like it.
Because he's on it, so it will count. But it doesn't look like it's going to be a huge one.
It looks like it's George. That's what it looks like from my perspective, yeah. He's got a bit of a powerhouse. And yeah, that's a fully closed out section. That was not pretty for him to work with. And we're 7 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and well, I'm counting a little too fast, but this heat is over.
You're very good in the countdown.
I got a little impatient there.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to go to our replay any second now. It's always exciting because so much happens. We're going to see the highlights between drone and all the. Yeah, there's Morgan, who ended up second in this heat, unless they're still discussing. Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah, that was incredible.
Yes.
And then riding out of that.
And that was his first big score.
Yeah.
So Federico is the man with the big airs today.
And we got Aussie. Yeah, that was his last wave. That was not his best, but it's still fun to show. With George. And then before we go to the next, we're going to hit it to commercials. We're really thankful for all our sponsors, all the gear brands that support the tour. And something is going down behind us. It's really hot. Or to the teleprompter right there.
Yes, we have like a second audience here making announcements while we see only part on the screen.
Yeah, when there's yelling and kicking and screaming. It's kind of exciting being on the same level together.
Yes, yes. It's also confusing sometimes with the noises and the...
And we go back to the commercials of our sponsors.
Water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for
And we're back.
At the FIJI 2026 Pro.
Yeah, and we have that redemption round coming up, which is, bittersweet. Bitter you didn't make it straight through, but how sweet you get to go again.
Yeah, because there's some big names in there, and the big names, they expected to get through, and like Camille.
Like Camille, showcasing.
And so he has, he has 27 minutes to show that he's really part of the next rounds for tomorrow. And so I heard we have, I think Logan was not in the heat. We have only
Julian.
three. We only have three.
Three guys.
This, yes.
3 of the 4 are showing up. So then we have Julian, Duncan, and Camille. Camille, he's just had a look. He didn't like what he saw, so he went back out. But Julian loves this, and he. You can really tell it's him with his tall frame. Made that happen. Lost a little speed there in the second bottom turn, but brings it back. Blows out the fins. I like that part. And then Camille right behind him. Nice wave. Boom. High.
Wow, nice.
Really convincing aerial and landing clean. Straight into another turn, as we say, and we know, not easy to do. And he kicks out the back. I think, but that was a good first part of his wave.
Yes, and a very nice score to have as a backup.
Yeah. And it's so hard to judge all this.
Hopefully he just makes it out before this wave. Whoa.
Yeah. Skis are on it, and it's tough for them today and the last couple and yesterday as well, because they're making long hours. They're in this wind. It's wintertime Fiji, so I think some of the jet ski riders were out here by noon and got home at 9 p.m. and they're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, it's actually cold sometimes here.
Yeah, it gets cold. I was in a spray jacket. We're just super blessed with the help of Ian and FIJI Surf Pro and the whole FBC Fijian live broadcasting team, all our sponsors.
And then saying cold is not really true, because it's still 24 degrees water temperature.
Yeah.
And 26
outside. The water is warm.
Yes.
It's such a joy when you just feel the water. You're a little cold. I had that day before the day started, and I got to windsurf here. And yeah, Camille, nice opening wave, 5.73. And Julian right behind him with 5.67. So
even score.
They're neck to neck.
Yeah, it's very good judging again, because it looked like both they were equally.
Yeah, and have a look. Like Duncan is in the back, and there's not many whitecaps. Behind them, there's more whitecaps with more wind, but that's what the offshore wind direction does. It sometimes blows really hard, and then it comes back, and then it backs off before it comes back. But you have to work through those lulls.
Yeah, and there's a little squall in the background, which sometimes messes up the wind.
Yeah,
also
there's some
slightly.
rain on the horizon. Now you mentioned that.
But it's not
nice actually to look back. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, the sun is hitting the sails beautifully. Yeah, we get spoiled. We have some food and drinks on the tower. We got lunches and good vibes.
Yes, very good vibes.
Everybody's very excited. You know, we kind of worked out some kinks from yesterday technically, and it's amazing. Everything is working. We have live scores. We have wind. We have waves. I mean, that's the bread and butter of it all, right?
Yes, the wind and the waves, bread and butter.
Well, and
the background, you can see the squall there with the beautiful rainbow.
Oh yeah, more blessings. You know, and round 5, heat number 2 of the redemption, which we will get after this heat, and I'll go touch on that in a second. I was going to say if Duncan would have caught that wave, I wanted to talk about the wave. And he's sailing right in the rainbow. I mean, that's the pot of gold right there, right?
Yeah, maybe he found it.
Yeah, he found it. He is it for being here. Then Julian setting up. What a beautiful angle, actually, right?
Yes.
Now you can see how steep that wave is.
Yes, and what happens behind him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All the white water, all the violence of the wave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Catching right up with him.
I really enjoyed this view. Nice work from Paul from Bellen, who is our drone pilot. He's doing a really good job. And there's Duncan. We turn around after that rainbow. We'll see if that brought him any luck. That was a good cutty. Good little cutback. Some snapping again. Oh, and he's going a little too hard. Goes down.
But at least he gets some points on the board, because he's
getting excited.
He needed some points.
Well, and as we're saying, this is the first heat of that redemption that we're looking at right now. But after this heat, just to kind of mention some results from the previous heats, we will see Takara Ishii coming back, Finn Mellon from Ireland, or Takara being from Japan. Finn Mellon from Ireland. Then we have Federico from Italy. And Michael George Vestra from Australia will be in that second redemption heat as well. And here we have Camille doing what Camille does, flying and laying it down. Beautiful bottom turn, and in the top turn he got a really big gust of wind, so it was really hard to bring it down, but here he is pushing really hard and showing nice top turn. Boom, another one. I like it.
Yeah, the lay down part actually is not the hardest part of this whole of the wave surfing. It's when you do the cutback and you get suddenly this full blast of wind in your sail, and you somehow either need to hold on or release it, and it's you're right.
They
make it look good, but it's definitely not easy, and especially not in these conditions with offshore winds.
Yeah, I have. When you're talking about that, because you get so much wind, you either muscle it, which is not what you want in these conditions, because the wave is already so powerful, and then you need to muscle something. It's hard to balance that together, or you kind of do like, or sometimes I let go of the backhand to just lose the power.
Yeah.
And you can end up in front of it. But these guys,
they somehow know what to do.
They just know what to do, how to do it, and make it look amazing.
So for you, is it hard to watch this? Being a former pro, you were one of those. It's a while ago, I think, that you were.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I think we always have that itchiness feeling, like when the trees are moving, I want to be out there, and I'm like, it's windy, or when they're competing, you so know what's going on, and it's that love-hate. By the way, Julian in the barrel, pretty much. Nice, getting a shot lining up with Malta, who just had his pole sticking up. That's kind of lucky, because it's so hard to be a water photographer. That looked so good from the start. I mean, yes and no. Like knowing I'm part of this part of the event, which it's kind of talked about it with Russ having two hats on, competing and being part of the organization. So I love competing. I love being out there, but I also want to sail a bit more in my free time to feel that I'm ready for it. And I think the amount of sessions I've put in lately and in the conditions that I sail in is not really translating to cloud break today. So I'd probably be...
I understand, yes.
Yeah, so then sitting here still knowing what they're going through, know a few people, also Maria doing media and competing, it's just really hard. But it's always itching. When I drive past Hukipa and they're sailing and I don't have time, I'm always a little bummed.
Camille's setting up for his next wave.
It's a beautiful wave.
And a huge air.
Huge air and a huge wave. And I hope he gets in front of it to set up for another beautiful turn. I love it. Because he can still maximize the end if it gives him anything he likes.
Yeah, that's the danger with the huge air. The bigger the air, the harder it is to get in front of it.
Absolutely. And even to pull this off, that's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, he is also one of those guys that you see out all the time. First one out, tricky conditions, making it look easy, and that's why they're so at home in all conditions, I guess. So Camille just jumped in first place, or maybe he was in first place, but I was looking at our next heat. So here we have
Duncan again.
Duncan again. Doing great. And I think he was the guy that had his feet cut up. Yeah, nice exit. Flying eagle off the back. He was the guy who had his feet all cut up and was saying, oh yeah, a little tender, you know.
Oh, watch out for this.
This is not fun. Yeah, and his gears going for a ride.
Yeah,
you always want to say she'll be all right, but this is a serious consequence of a powerful wave.
I'm surprised that the gear nowadays is so good.
I don't really see a sail attached though right now, but maybe it got pushed under the wave.
It probably yes. But in the old days, waves like that would break the mast just like little sticks. But now we've seen only one breakage actually today. One broken mast.
Robbie Swift.
Which was also a huge wave.
It was a huge wave.
I'm going to turn around.
But going huge, Camille is back for more. He's on a roll. I love it. And he's
looks like
pretty convinced in first. If you're thinking about Camille, Julian, and Duncan still gets scored on his last wave, but this is this is a proper wave.
Critical again, and massive air.
Whoa, Camille, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was too big to make back on Earth in front of the wave.
Right. But it was high.
It was very high.
I hope somebody has a picture from the channel to see, to send us see, because we're still getting the angles that we got. And Julian, he still has a good 14 minutes left on the clock. I mean, that is so much time.
And the two best make it through, so
that was a first nice section there, getting some air. I don't think this wave is giving him the best opportunity, but he's making the most. Nice little cutty at the end. He's kicking out. Well sailed. as you said, probably not doing too much to his overall score.
No, but keeping busy.
Yeah.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Staying warm, keeping busy, collecting waves. I mean, we're touching on this all the time, but when you are windsurfing at Cloudbreak and you have 27 waves, you may as well keep going.
Yeah.
What a dream.
Well, he makes it out safely.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's also part of it, because if you don't stay upwind as much as you can to go out in this gusty wind, it's harder to set yourself up. So, and there's a bunch of current that pushes you into the channel as well. Yeah. So there's many factors that these sailors are dealing with. Yeah, and Camille is convincing. He 7.2 and a 6.2 with a 13.4 total. I think that was pretty much second place in the first round, or about, between the 16 and 14 total. So he's right there.
Yeah, no, he deserves to be in the next round.
Which is really nice for a rider like Camille, because when your heat total is that, then you know that's what the guys went through on the round before, and so that must make you feel good.
Because judging doesn't make any difference what level it is, even if it's a qualifier or it's semi-finals. The points will be the same.
Yeah.
Oh, and up on another wave. Good set too.
Yeah. Good set, good wind. Yeah. Exactly. That was
just making it.
Yeah, a little double up, kind of. You could see some lumps in the wave. Like, it looked really smooth at first when we saw it from the aerial view, and then you saw the wave kind of cross up a little bit and making it hard for him. What a setup.
There we are.
Well, and then just to touch base on the reef and the whole project of how they worked on the tower, because I think this was like an old platform. I don't know the true backstory, but they worked off an older construction and made it work for the WSL, and we can use it here as well. And they work together with the people from Fiji and the Safe Coral Reef.
Yeah, because later in the year, in August, I think the WSL is gonna have their
event here.
One of their events here, which is also quite big on the schedule.
Yeah.
All the pros will be here.
Yeah. Ooh, Julian getting pulled out the back. You know, and this is his second heat, catching many waves, so you don't also know if there's a little bit of fatigue starting to play in.
Yeah.
I mean, granted that wind has like...
Third heat, huh? Oh, no. This is not his second heat, yeah.
Yeah, his second heat today. And touching on it earlier, the white caps were gone. It was kind of glassy looking.
Yes.
And now the wind is fully back, fully white capping. So
we feel it too on the tower, because the tower is
we're shaking more.
Shaking again.
And that's even in Ho'okipa, when it's offshore winds, you know the wind will come back, even if it goes away for a little bit. And with the onshore wind, once it's gone, it can stay gone.
Yeah.
So Camille's looking, fishing, doesn't like it. Smart move. Going back for more. Maybe the one behind was a little bit better from my perspective here, but you know, there's no point doing anything radical if you don't like it, because Julian was on that wave, that's why he couldn't take it. That was fast for Julian to get back.
Yeah, you have to realize they don't know exactly what the other riders do, so they don't know the points. They cannot see here on the tower what points they have.
Julian.
And so they keep going just to make sure that they do all they can.
Yeah. You know, we've been touching on the surfers. I think they have Apple Watches where they can see the scores. They kind of know a little bit more information. With windsurfing, there's so much going on. There's so much wind. even if you would have a score up here at the tower, you wouldn't be able to see it.
No.
So, yeah, they have no idea, and they just need to keep going until the horn blows, so to speak, and give it their all.
Give it their all. Looks like Julian is in a little bit of trouble here and was waving for the jet ski.
He lost his gear.
His gear
he's
is
way separated from his gear.
Far, far away. Jet ski is coming now. And in the background,
oh my gosh,
Camille is getting
that
a
is a
huge
crazy
wave.
OMG.
He is racing it
mean,
because...
Is he hitting that? He is.
And he disappears in the mist.
Yeah, I look back on this one because it is no comparison seeing his section of the wave on the screen compared to how that entire wave was setting up on the reef.
Yeah, especially if they're racing, it's hard to see on the screen why they're racing. But yeah, you can see here actually that they were racing because it was so steep far away and they wanted to make the wave.
Absolutely.
So we have everybody down at the moment. No, Camille actually made it out.
Yeah, Camille is back out because he landed behind the wave and got enough wind to get back out because there is another set coming.
Yes, but Julian is still swimming. The jet ski didn't get to him yet, and his board is actually almost at the tower.
Towards the tower, so that may be an issue for him. But yeah, the jet ski is dealing with a lot of white water, a lot of waves, and he needs to turn back around again.
Yeah.
And I think we're getting all this wind right now, Bart, because there's a serious
squall there.
Squall, big squall. I don't know if Paul can zoom into that. And yeah, there's the dark cloud. We just touched on it a little bit, but it's more better for us to know that Julian is safe. He's on a ski.
It's Hawaiian slang, eh? More better.
More better. It's Hawaiian. I know. Gosh, I didn't even hear that. Nice replay of Camille. Look at that. That's just crazy. And then he realized, well, I don't know if he didn't want to land on top of the photographer either.
That's one. And he probably didn't want to land in front of it too, because by the time he would have been landing, the wave would have collapsed on him.
Duncan. He's got a nice...
trying to raise the wave. Yes, makes it around.
Good hack. Okay, Duncan, another cutty. That was good. Well sailed. And Camille is found more.
I don't know how many waves he got, but he had many.
I think he's beating Jane in the wave total. Nice. That was a beautiful setup. Top to bottom, the way we like it.
The nice thing also here with a small group like this, you know, everybody likes each other. Nobody is envious of somebody else. It's one big group. It's not like other sports where there's huge competition. And it's also,
you mean like windsurfing in general being a little smaller?
Yes,
than yes. Like yeah.
And you know, it's also
we're like a family, right?
And it's not. There's not so much money involved that people
do it because they love it.
Yes, that people do it because they love it.
And they know other people who do it love it too. And that's a special bond.
Yeah.
Without saying anything.
Camille just tacks in front of the wave. Almost making the next big one.
It look too perfect. Let's see what's going on with Julian.
Yeah, let's see if he...
I can't see him looking back, but Camille is back up. Duncan is water starting. Yeah, we got our Soundback Mahalo Nui. Binaka. Got a couple more minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, 4 more minutes. I don't think it will make...
It's probably not going to change, but I think there is a possibility that Camille is... could climb in a couple more points towards...
Duncan actually made good points that last. Very nice for him. He came from the qualifier rounds.
Yeah. What a dream. So that's the Thunderstorm crew, the people from our resort are there. They prepared us lunch. They're amazing. We got in late last night and she prepared me a beautiful curry. And while we're preparing for the next day. So yeah, Camille.
Camille, on what it looks like is 20th wave of the heat.
Exactly. I mean, how stoked are you? How many heat?
Beautiful perspective.
Yeah.
Then you see that he's really in the ball,
and that this wave is getting super steep again. No, he kicks out. Well, you know, maybe nothing was getting better than he already had. You know, so then again, there's another day left with the same waves or bigger.
Yeah.
I don't know if that even plays in their mind, but Duncan is surely stoked. I'm pretty sure to.
Yeah, he had his better heat, I think.
Yeah.
He really rolled into this day, because in the beginning he was not as sure.
Not as dialed in,
no,
right?
not as dialed
in.
But now he just
now he's got his feet in the wax.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we just got an exciting update that our next guest who's joining the broadcast will be Bernd.
Yeah. Hey, for me, he's one of the, let's say, 5 contenders.
Yeah.
For the overall.
It will be really nice to hear from him how he breaks up the next heat, and with his inside information and his highest level.
You know what? I don't think he thinks about it much.
Right, but he can relate, right? He can relate to the moment and where they are, and what it's like to land that aerial in front of that lip. But I think the best is when you don't think and you just do it, right?
Yeah, you have to have this talent to read the waves and know what to do, when what to do, and then you just rely on what your experience.
And a bit of instinct, you think?
Yeah, but in this case it's more experience. You know, knowing what happens with the speed of the wave and going down the line, knowing how to control that, knowing what happens when you end up on the top of the wave.
Yeah.
That's all experience, and you can only. Windsurfing is really a learning sport. It's very much not a sport where you can just do it.
No. Well, there are certain moments when you think yay or nay, like whether you feel a little hesitant, then it's not a good thing. When you feel 100%, Scotty McKercher, he had these quotes, and he was like, "He who hesitates is lost." And I never forget it, because in surfing or in any water sports, if you're in a critical condition, you can have that feeling of like, going for it, I'm going to make this, or you're like, not really sure. And when you have that, then it's a no in my books.
Yeah,
But here you're already coming into it a little bit different.
Yeah,
you gotta go.
Go
big or go home, or stay home.
Yeah.
But you're here in Fiji, so yeah, I think last 30 seconds ticking away. Nothing changed anymore for any of the riders.
No.
Camille surely caught more waves.
But they definitely had the bigger ones in the beginning of the heat.
Yeah. I wonder if we're going to see some more bigger waves the next heat. Like, it seems like certain parts of the heat we see some really big ones rolling through, manifesting, and really exciting to see Takara Ishii, Finn Mullen, Frederico Morisco, and Mike George Westra from Australia in the next heat. Can't wait.
So we have two riders from Japan, right?
Takuma and Takara. Yeah. We may see a couple replays. There's the Fijian flag.
It's the end of the heat.
Mahalo nui, Vinyaka, for being here, for having us. And I hope it's not my last visit. Okay, we may have...
the next heat is on in 3 minutes, so we probably go out for a small intermission.
Break. And I think that's the end of... that will be the end.
Yes, then we'll have
the day.
Bernd coming.
Yeah, the replay.
Oh, look at this.
Huge air of Camille.
Oh, look at
being nice to the photographer or being blown at that. We're going to talk to him later about that because
Yes.
he did look down. He probably didn't want to kill the guy.
He had the scariest job today, for sure.
And sometimes as a rider, you're not stoked. The photographer is right there.
No, but you know they all accept it because
it's also beautiful footage.
It's and they do a lot of work.
Yeah.
For
and there's Duncan.
Little money and little reward because it's hard to take pictures there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And they get big waves on their head all the time.
Yeah.
So it's pretty
impressive. That was a beautiful, quick little replay. Going back to commercials. We'll see you after the break.
Yes. Vinaka.
You are watching the FIJI Surf Pro. This event has been made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Windsurf AI, Fiji Airways, Corona, Vodafone, FBC Sports, FIJI Surf Co, GoPro, Sella Fiji, Aquasafe, the Bayview Cove Resort. Thank you to all of our sponsors and to all the beautiful people of Fiji. The FIJI Surf Pro is a 4-star event on the World Wave Tour in partnership with World Sailing and the Professional Windsurfing Association. And now, back to the FIJI Surf Pro.
Bula! Yeah, welcome.
What an honor, Bernd, having you in the booth. Afhodel. How was it for you out there?
Oh man, I mean, absolute dream. You know, there's a ton of nerves, but when you actually get out there and you're in the wave, you just kind of find out what you need to do and go about doing it. Although I did definitely surprise myself with a couple late hits. You know, sometimes you mistime things. This is Finn.
Yeah, Finn. Yeah, it was beautiful to watch all of you, but you definitely have a special touch to your timing, the way you hit the lip late and get in front of it, and you make it look so easy, and it's so critical, and yeah, it was just exciting.
We'll see how it goes tomorrow because, you know, every day is different.
Absolutely.
And, you know, even our head judge, Jessica, she said every wave is different.
Yeah, for sure.
So you know, there's constantly changing conditions, changing tide, and we still have a building swell.
Yeah, and that's a nice mindset to keep it in the moment, right? Today was today, tomorrow's tomorrow, and one wave at a time.
One wave at a time.
Well, and there's amazing waves on tap, and I thought it was Finn, but it seems like Federico has that first score, but this is Federico on the wave right now.
So we've got Fede and Takara on screen. These guys are my boat buddies. We've been coming over together and rigging together on the boat, so.
Well, they're sharing a set.
Federico's sailing is just amazing.
So good. What a nice first turn. Backed up on that second. So much speed, right?
He had a tough first heat, but I feel like he's kind of locked in now after that massive aerial that he had in the first round. And Takara behind. It's almost like they're bringing a little extra mana, like, we want to make it in the next round. Exactly. The worst has happened to us, which is that we didn't advance.
Yep.
So
let's go. Yeah, you can tell. And he's gonna be all right. Still with the tide?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. You got low tide coming at I think 7.
Right.
So we've got plenty of water over the reef still. Takara he's the youngest. He's the youngest on tour.
Do you know how old he is?
I think he's 24.
Okay.
I believe. But yeah, I mean he's the most, I don't know, no holds bars kind of like just intuitive sailor.
Right.
And sometimes it's just like incredible, like you get the craziest stuff from Takara, and it's really cool to see him kind of like feeling out his sailing and growing as a sailor.
We just talked about it a little bit, like on days like today, on having intuition and having knowledge and experience, but you're touching on the fact that he's an intuitive sailor.
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's funny being on the boat with Federico and Takara, because you couldn't have two people be more opposite to one another. Like, Federico is all like process and consistency and
preparation,
analyze, and that brings a dimension to his sailing that is really cool, because he knows exactly what he's doing at all times, and he's able to make these incremental changes because he's so in tune with his own sailing.
Yeah.
And then you've got Takara, who sometimes it seems like he has no plan at all, but it just works out.
He'll see what the wave
just see what the wave
serves
provides.
up for him.
Yes, exactly.
Well, that's a cool little fact there in the same heat, you know?
Yeah, the dynamics on the boat is really funny. You know, you've got the analyzer, and then you've got the guy in the back who seems like he's asleep until his heat starts, and then he's like, okay, time to go.
That's hilarious.
Okay. Fede roping
Well,
into
Takara did take the lead so far,
Beautiful.
you know, with 23 minutes to go.
You can tell it's actually gotten a bit windier this
Yeah.
evening.
Yeah, I think that squall, you know, and Federico got a really good wave as well. It's just only in second place.
5.3.
And I think we got Finn behind. Nice bottom turn and a good top turn.
Finn's had some amazing highlights from
Look at
Paul's
this.
drone video over the last couple of days.
Oh my God, that was a beautiful wave. Whew.
Yeah, you know, and it is one of those things. Sometimes less is more. Like, sometimes being just in the right spot is enough.
Yeah. Well, this must be a good score for Finn.
I think it will be.
You can move it a little bit. Yeah. Now we can hear you better. We want to hear you, Ben. And I've heard from your girlfriend, I've been saying your name wrong. I was a burn. It's like Ben, right?
Well, no, come on. You come from a German-speaking background, so you would have the knowledge, you
right.
know.
But how do you pronounce your name?
I always go by Band, but I would say I go by many,
but you don't mind.
many names. Yeah, many names.
Yes, Federico. So much speed, so much wind, as you mentioned earlier as well.
Whoa. And sometimes you have to do that, like almost an aerial to wash off some speed,
right?
To dump some wind out of the sail.
I think he's one of the fastest guys and actually Baptiste was really fast as well, I have to say. But
100%. I remember when Antoine was riding on the Starboard series of boards, it was the same thing. He was like one of the fastest guys on the water. So
yeah,
there's something about those Starboards. They're really quick.
Well, and my main view today has been the screen in front of me, not being behind me, but there's definitely big lulls in the wind. And it's kind of nice how it's later in the day, but the wind is still really steady. It's almost unpredictable here. Like Maui, you have trade winds. They come in light in the morning, generally spoken, not every day, but they crank up and then they back off. And lately we've had a bit more wind almost in the afternoons here.
Yeah, it is really strange. You know, it's hard to predict. You know, we're only coming here for a few weeks at a time, at the most.
Yeah.
And so we're learning on the fly every time how to predict the weather.
Well, Takara setting up.
Yeah, staying deep, which is great. He looks so casual.
Yeah, like the instinct. He's like, what is this going to give me?
Just waiting for it to do its thing. Give me something.
Oh my gosh. Maybe a little crash with the photographer there.
Maybe. It was good that he went loose, you know.
Yeah.
He saw that it was not a good
deal.
Yeah, not a good setup. It wasn't lined up.
Yep. And the good news, I don't know if he was aware of the set behind him, that it wasn't like, you know, if you do that on the first wave of the set, that's a little unfortunate, but
you can get punished.
Water start and get back out there, so, and stay deep, right?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really lose anything from that. And it's always good, like, you know, you have 27 minutes, right? That's a long heat, so you can take a look at a lot of different waves and see what's on offer. We have still a high tide, which is to me, at least in my experience, the most difficult time to be out here riding.
Right.
You know, it's the most forgiving, but then at the same time, the wave itself is not as lined up as it can be.
Right.
So you'll end up catching a lot of waves, having a lot of looks, trying to figure out what's on offer.
And what part of the wave is getting worse? Like kind of the end more, yeah? It gets a little fatter, it seems like, from the screen.
So in my limited experience, it seems like as the tide gets higher, the wave moves further up the reef. And you get less of the connection all the way down to shish kebabs. As the tide starts to drain out, then you get this long line, this huge wall that goes all the way across.
Which we saw this morning.
It's that classic cloud break look where you never run out of wave to turn on. In fact, you're going and sailing as fast as you possibly can, and it's still outrunning you. You know, that's the low tide
Freight
experience.
Trains
yes,
on speed.
It's terrifying if you're in too deep. Finn. Extremely deep.
Beautiful wave, and he actually jumped in second place, probably after that last wave.
Yeah.
And this one doesn't give him too much.
You know, it's funny because it's a perfect wave, so it obviously gives you quite a bit of a canvas. And yet at the same time, I think it's really easy for the judges to look and see, like, okay, you were in the right spot there. You rode it well.
You wrote that. You're reading that. And so we were talking about it, like with Sarah and Jane, because they were talking to Antoine and maybe to another couple guys, and they were like, yeah, you want to look for the wall. Like something about how the wave sets up. Like, is there something you want to...
It's an interesting feeling, you know, because I was talking to Federico about it, and it's a sense that you develop, especially if you're spending a lot of time surfing. You have eyes in the back of your head.
Yeah.
You know exactly how close you are to that critical section of the wave that's breaking behind you, and how much you can stall or how much you need to kind of rush and head down the line.
Right.
And it's a feeling that you develop basically, you know, based on like how steep, how critical the wave is, and how much it's drawing up underneath you. But there's no real concrete visual indicator in front of you.
Right.
It's the sense that you have of what the wave is doing behind you that allows you to either stall a bit and wait for the wave to catch up so that you can hit it under the lip, or rush forward because you know that everything's about to heave over and you need to give it that one big...
Is it kind of like the wave is kind of breathing in your neck and you have to just go fast?
100%. And I mean, a wave like this, it has multiple barreling sections, so at times that barrel will collapse and it'll spit. All that white water will actually look for an exit and spit forward over your back, which can be very intimidating.
Well, I hope Takara has a good sense of what's going on. You can see the wave is almost a little sectioned up with this wind, right?
Yeah. I just saw some fish scattering in front of him on that.
Oh, wow.
On that was very cool. Okay, he's super deep. But he's going to go underneath.
Yep. Good positioning.
Yeah, so this to me is the typical high tide wave, like a early break.
Yeah.
And then kind of a dysfunctional, like multiple sections.
Yeah, it looks hard.
Trying to figure out the timing.
Yeah,
that
it stays underneath. Good wave.
Nice. You know, it's gonna come together for him. He's gonna get that one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's putting his time in, and there's another great turn. Aye.
Wow. There's that offshore wind. You know, the further down the line that you get as well, the more that the wave starts to bend in over the reef, and it gets more and more offshore.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Over time.
Yeah, that's where we saw some nice Finn.
Man, Finn is just killing it.
Ripping. And he seems to be really in flow.
Yes. Yeah, no, he had a great slow motion clip from the day before yesterday, I believe it was. But you can see in slow motion everything that he was doing with his arms, his subtle little body positioning things, and it's like textbook, like just classic, perfect wave
Didn't
sailing.
he just go to the Fuerteventura and sail a really big swell?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I saw that on a yellow sail. You know,
that makes a big difference, you know, being fresh off of like one really kind of like groundbreaking session.
Yeah, I think everybody saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing that confidence to a place like Cloudbreak is
exactly.
Never going to hurt.
Here comes Fede.
Yeah, and you can see how down the line the wave is bowling up already, right?
Yeah, this could be a really good one.
Beautiful. Nice turn.
Good. Sticking with it. Coming around. What's he got?
Nice bottom turn. Nice.
Lovely.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, to make that gash when you're going so fast.
That's so hard.
Beautiful carves from Fede.
Mm-hmm. And it's nice that that wave gave him something to work with.
Yeah, another solid one, but oh my gosh,
it's
somehow
going to be
Finn,
super close. Finn is on a roll.
Somehow he roped into a really good one. Nice first setup. Getting in there. He must see something down the line.
He does. And he's maybe, he's staying with it.
Here it comes. Even more on offer.
Wow.
Takara out the back going big.
Keeping an eye on him as well from Japan.
He's definitely on the set of the
carving
heat.
under the lip. I'm not talking for Takara. Second wave.
No. And there was so much left on that wave. He's going to be gutted.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, Federico got on another bomb.
This is the superset. Whoa, Fede.
Nice. That wave is barreling. It's amazing. And he pops out probably.
There's a little.
Probably smart.
Yeah.
But what an action. Short amount of time. The judges have their work cut out for them.
Do you have the. I have the. I'm like, I want to turn
yeah,
around. I want to see.
You can. You know, as long as that screen is not pointed to you, you can turn around. Like, that is so rad to see.
It's unreal. Because, when you're kind of watching the wave, like, okay, well, what's out the back? You know, are the guys going to be okay?
How is the end section set up? Like, there's all the answers are when you look at the real deal. And there's a really big set on the horizon.
Yes, there is. And you can kind of tell everyone sees that they're racing out.
Yep. And I hope Takara is in time, man. I don't know. If you look over your shoulder, do you think he is in time for it? Because there's a really big one coming.
I mean, if anybody's going to move, it's going to be Fede. He is a fast mover. In fact, he's tacking. He's tacking on that wave.
Yep. Oh, but he's not catching it. It's just so funny, like going in between, looking at the screen and looking over your shoulders because we're here, right?
Yes,
it's
yes.
the novelty. 11 minutes to go. Yep, that's right. 11 and 1 second. So plenty of time for more action. And Takara moved into first place.
Yeah. Nope.
That was insane.
I think
and Federico is in second. Finn Mullen in third.
I think even as an incomplete ride, that last wave that he had was insane.
It was huge. The turn under the lip, and we didn't get a close up, but we were all eyeing it, right?
So committed. The scope of this place is amazing. Like even just that little drone pan is super cool to see.
Yeah. Paul is doing an amazing job. Paul from Bellen, our drone master. The same with Jessica, being an amazing head judge. She's really prepared, knows what she's looking at.
Hello.
There's Brian waving, our director. He is so knowledgeable, so experienced with productions. We're so lucky to have him.
I'm so impressed. I walked up here onto the tower to just to kind of see what's going on here, and it's an operation.
Yeah.
And
I have to say, it's really fun to be a part of that. And I mean, they're all setting it up. They're making it happen, and very, very exciting.
I mean, you're talking about what, 3, 4, 5 PCs, a massive mixing board, just electronics out the wazoo.
Yeah, we got 3 cameras on the deck here, and then the drone on top, the crow's nest generator that's got to power all this electricity. We got a big Starlink, a small Starlink.
And it all came here on aluminum boats. Like, it was all passed up from the surface of the water. Like,
yeah, it is really that feeling of like it takes a village.
Yes.
And including, like, at the end of the day, packing it up as much as you can, leave some stuff on the tower, but then we're hauling ourselves in the dark off the reef to the boats. You actually paddled some people on a stand-up paddleboard because everybody was cutting themselves up. Like, Bernd, thank you, because you keep going and you always give back, and we're just stoked.
We found ourselves in a in a situation last night.
It was.
Luckily, this time we're cutting out early and we're cutting out with a higher tide. So
yeah, and that was a great wave from Federico. Sorry, we're talking reef paddleboarding while you were ripping, but glad you got that on the board because that was another good wave.
Because it's tight. It's
very tight.
Everyone.
And Finn, yeah, it's really tight. It's
the camera shake is actually pretty cool. It gives you a great sense of just how windy it is. I mean, no one was anticipating this.
No one, and you know, when the tower is shaking, it's windy.
Yes, yeah, we're all rocking back and forth here in the wind. It's pretty nuts.
This morning I was like, "Ooh, this is kind of intense," you know. But you know, then you just position yourself, and
I think it's cool. I mean, you know, a lot of people already know this, but you know, you can pretty firmly say that Fiji is a wind sports haven. Like, it's windy all the time here, and it's cool because it seems like the peak wind lines up with the peak wave season.
Yeah. Yeah, some friends from Oahu would always come to Fiji and brought their windsurf gear, and I never thought much of it. And
turns out
it ain't that bad.
It's not that bad, and I mean,
so we have some gear floating from Takara.
Yeah, gear floating, but it looks intact.
Oh, it's intact, but
maybe he left it. You know, there is a certain, like, Fisher cut bait type thing where it's like, if you're so far on the inside, it's going to take you so long to get back out. It's almost better just to take your second set. To be at the end of the reef,
because I'm looking back over my shoulder, and he is really close to that really shallow part of the reef. So I hope the current will push him towards the tower, which it will, but it's going to be close of, you know, how long he can still sail there.
Swim hard, Takara. You're in first.
So, yeah, Takara was 13 points in 53. I'm not sure if Federico's second last wave came in. He was going really fast. I don't know how much, if the top to bottom. We got all these different links where we can follow it all.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, it doesn't matter if you're out on a boat in the channel or up here on the tower, you can log on.
Yeah, you know, if you had early heat and you go back to the land, you can still follow all the action, but you can also be in the Netherlands and wake up in the middle of the night and see what's going on. It's
100%.
Really crazy.
WorldWindsurfTour.com.
Windsurftour.com.
Yeah.
World Wave, right?
World Wave Tour.
Yeah, Federico, that is a nice aerial.
Bellissimo.
Landing in front of it, it's
go, Fede, go.
Hard to outrace that section. And, you know, Takara is water starting in the whitewash. There's some big waves in front of him. He just got pulled over the handlebars trying to water start away, but he is okay.
I'm just like, I'm so happy, like, seeing him push himself that much. You know, and knowing that he's going to do the same tomorrow and stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
I've had a lot of good conversations with him over the trip and stuff like that, and his mentality is awesome, you know.
Nice. And we were just talking about it with Bart earlier, how, you know, it's such a small group of sailors, and we're all friends, and we're all getting to know each other a little bit better, and what a kind of that family feeling, because not that windsurfing sport is not as big as other sports, and there's not a whole lot of extra money floating around. People are doing it not to get rich. They do it because they love it.
No, we're all here to push and encourage each other and try to get the best out of each other. You know?
Raise the bar?
Yes. 100%.
I don't know how much farther it can be raised, to be honest with you.
I don't know. You see moments of brilliance from everyone, and you know, like, the conditions that sort of need to come together for everybody to shine. And like, as a fan of windsurfing first, you know, you want to see that stuff.
Yeah.
super gutted.
You actually want to see everybody succeed.
Yes.
Right?
For sure. Yeah, no, I came up here to the tower. Oh, go Fede, go Fede. When I came up here to the tower, I heard that that Jaeger had broken his foot during his heat. And I mean, I don't know how bad it is or anything like that. I know he got sent to the hospital.
That's what we heard, that he broke his foot. He held it up. I hope it's,
It's that real out here. Like
it's that real.
It's that real. And I think that is the thing, is like, it's incredibly fun.
He was just trying a super gnarly aerial. Like when he was flying, like, I mean, he may go over in his mind like, I think he's a charger. If he thought he could do it, he did it, and he went for it.
Yes, yeah. And I mean, from what I understand, like he pretty much stuck it, but sort of at the cost of his foot, and then everything went yard sale from there.
Yeah, it hurts my heart when I saw it. I was like that cringing feeling of you don't want that to happen, and there were a couple of close calls where. You were happy people pulled their feet out of the foot straps before they're going down, or there's been a couple, like Antoine had a pretty gnarly crash, but he was all right.
So during the warm-up, Jaeger had, like, I think the biggest aerial I've ever seen, and it was nuts because you could tell that after he had done it, like, I mean, this was an impossible air. He was up for so long, and the wave was barreling underneath him for so long that I thought for sure he was going to get swallowed. And it was probably a very similar setup to the one that broke his foot, but this one he nailed it. And when he came out into the channel, it was almost sort of like the same sort of scene as like you'll watch videos of guys getting like massive barrels at Jaws or massive barrels at Chopu and stuff like that, and they come out into the channel and they're just blissed out.
Yeah,
like, they're like, I can't go anymore. Like, I can't surf anymore. I can't windsurf anymore. Like, that has just completely shattered me because of how crazy it was. And he had that, and I was talking to him on the boat, and he was like, honestly, like, that made the trip right there. Like, that made it worth it.
Even with a broken foot, there could be moments of such bliss, and when things come together. I mean, he's I want to say he had a really universal experience, being like, there's all of the emotions, all of the colors of the rainbow, so to speak, because he was the first day when he was out here was so often he was on the reef a bunch. He really wanted to be. He's like, I want to see what it's like, I want to feel it. And it got really low tide, and he was walking around, and a couple scratches, but he was okay. And we all on the boat, we saw him, felt bad for him, but he had such good moments, and then a little bit of bad luck, and then crashed a bit, and brilliance, and then break. Gosh, I mean, that's top sport.
That's top sport, yeah. And everyone, no matter the result, is going to have a personal takeaway from this event.
Yeah.
And I think his is very rich, a very rich personal takeaway. So
amazing.
Yeah, I hope he has obviously a speedy recovery, and I was very inspired when I saw that aerial. I was like,
yeah, he's. It's the world's best way for the world's best sailors.
Yes.
And, to see it all come together like this, with even building in the swell. We had build in the wind. The girls having a final every day to really showcase their best. I mean, it's been really exciting to see Jane ripping.
Jane is insane.
Jane is insane. I think that should be a new hashtag.
Yes, Jane is insane. Yeah, no, she really is. I mean, she's so talented, and it's really cool. It's cool that she's here with Sarah.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, and there's this
kind of like
protege.
A mentor. They're competing together. Sarah had a win over her in Margaret River, so it's not like, hey, I got you. It's and then she was mentoring me when I was on tour first, and gave her all her tricks. Again, as you say, that she wants us to make everyone feel better, learn more, to be more comfortable.
That's kind of like one of her skills on top of being a really ripping windsurfer, is being this wonderful teacher and mentor.
Yeah.
All right,
and
Finn.
even Ibaya Daida had the same thing in Pozo, and they wanted their sport to be good and the girls to be their best. And
replay action. Yeah, no, definitely Takara had the highlights of glory and also destruction.
The heat is over. We were so carried away, but
man, Federico was flying
flying
Absolutely
and always
flying.
possible.
Yes.
So fast.
Incredible.
What a beautiful wave. I think this is my favorite wave of Federico.
Yeah, it's a bummer to see him not be able to take away the heat. He was super close.
Yeah.
Fin sailing was incredibly solid.
Absolutely.
And
but he still made it.
Yeah, he got great waves, you know, and his wave selection was perfect. So good for me to see, for sure.
Absolutely. Well, we see the sun has gotten pretty low.
Yep.
And we're going to wrap it up for today. Thank you so much, Bernd. And thank you to all the sailors. Thanks to all our sponsors. We have to wrap it up to come back tomorrow in time. So we'll be back to you with finals day. Whew.
You are watching the FIJI Surf Pro. This event has been made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Windsurf AI, Fiji Airways, Corona, Vodafone, FBC Sports, FIJI Surf Co, GoPro, Sella Fiji, AquaSafe, the Bayview Cove Resort. Thank you to all of our sponsors and to all the beautiful people of Fiji. The FIJI Surf Pro is a 4-star event on the World Wave Tour in partnership with World Sailing and the Professional Windsurfing Association. And now, back to the FIJI Surf Pro. You are watching the FIJI Surf Pro. This event has been made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Windsurf AI, Fiji Airways, Corona, Vodafone, FBC Sports, FIJI Surf Co, GoPro, Sella Fiji, AquaSafe, the Bayview Cove Resort. Thank you to all of our sponsors and to all the beautiful people of Fiji. The FIJI Surf Pro is a 4-star event on the World Wave Tour in partnership with World Sailing and the Professional Windsurfing Association. And now, back to the FIJI Surf Pro.
Yeah.
A little bit more wind on top, a little bit less wind on top, and we have similar swell, potentially a little bit bigger waves. So with that less wind, we could see maybe a little cleaner waves.
Yeah, no, I mean, my heat had a little less wind, and it was open for riding. So I'm really excited to see everybody get that opportunity tomorrow.
So, yeah, are we ready for the recap? We are.
Yes.
Quick recap for the day.
100%.
Let's take it away, Bernd. So here we have Sarah Kenyon in her second final. We've taken a proper wave.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is Jane.
Jane's insane.
Insane. Jane is insane in the good best of ways.
Yeah. No, they had a perfect start to the day. Like, amazing waves. Everybody was catching bombs.
Yeah.
And
so many waves. Like, they started ripping. Well, Bernd, this is you.
There's me. Oh, yeah, that's when I was about to have a heart attack.
I can imagine. I think you're backing it up with another hit.
I didn't know what was going on.
And that was your first wave after waiting for a long time, right? We were talking about nerves of steel.
Yeah.
Takuma being in that heat, having to kick out there, but he was sailing so good.
He was on all the bombs. And Logan, I feel like, as our challenger guy.
Yeah.
Wow, that was
a lot of the challenger guys, even Duncan.
It's crazy seeing now, like, the violence of some of these wipeouts. Like, that Logan one was insane.
I mean, going for it in the right way of the meaning, right?
Duncan as well was super impressive to watch. I mean, these guys are our challengers that just kind of rocked up to try out the event, right? And they're just killing it.
Yeah. So, no, it's so good to see.
Really
rad.
And
they must be so. There's Federico. Yes, your boy.
Yeah. So that aerial had me like jaw dropped. I was like, Fede,
that was sick.
You did it.
You guys been talking about. I think this is another wave of Jane.
Yes.
That was her bomb. I love it, and she's staying right in the pocket. She knows how to put herself in a critical section.
100%.
And there's Sarah with another wave.
This was a tricky time of the day to read, but you can see that everybody got a good one. Everybody got one.
And that was Julian.
Man, Julian's style is so cool.
I know. He has a lot of strength.
He's gonna line up with the wave tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be insane to watch.
This was a good warm up for him. Takuma, yeah, he had a couple really nice bottom turns and top turns. I love seeing this back. It was almost a blur, but it's so beautiful that this recap is being brought back. Camille.
Yeah, Camille. Man, this heat was pretty crazy. I mean,
such a smooth sailor.
Yeah. Unreal. Robbie, he told me that he actually had like one of the worst wipeouts of his life.
Really?
Right before this heat.
Oh my gosh! Right before his heat.
So he was a bit rattled. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm a bit shaken up.
Oh, and then he broke his mast after, but this was a really good wave, and ending. He could have landed in front of it or rode out of it, but it didn't need to be.
And then here's Jaeger. Dang! Right before.
Yeah.
Right before.
Boom! And then. Oh,
was this it?
That was the one.
Oh man, that was yard sale. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think Julian with another one.
Again.
And it's just sometimes it's what it does, right? It closes out in the end, and that he got the ride out of it. That was impressive.
Like it almost kind of comes up and gets you.
Yeah.
Dang. Crazy.
Ooh. Yep. There's Duncan again, and muscling that. That was awesome.
I know. You gotta love to see it. And this is Swifty again.
He went for a couple big airs.
So smooth.
Julian, that's like I love seeing the barreling clout.
Yes. No, I mean that's what we're here for, to fly over the barrel. This one was memorable. I remember this one.
And I think he's gonna hit it.
So fast.
Oh, nice.
So
actually turning underneath. It's like seeing it all over again.
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
Bringing us back a little bit back in time, but what a good time.
Beautiful.
Well, amazing highlights. Jeez. So stoked. I mean, let's bring this energy into tomorrow. We're wrapping it up. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow back on noon, Fijian time. Vinyaka, Bula, Mahalo Nui.
Mataka.